You like it? It's so cute. It's so sad, Sean. Man, computers, man. I should have tested this before I actually started stream, but I'm hoping beyond hoping that a restart did it. Cause it seems to be acting like it's something with like my memory and stuff. So I've had this happen before. Normally restarting it fixes it. But I try never to get my hopes up because I'm a panicker. Also, I want to see if this works. I don't want to know if this is loud enough. I got some sad music that's royalty free. I bought some music today. Sparky, by the way, I saw your art. Oh my god, the trio, the golden trio. Oh no, oh no. Okay, there we go. But yeah, like I said, I saw the art, Sparky. I saw it. It was so good. You are so talented. It looks so good. Okay, I fell asleep in Rhodes. No, I didn't fall asleep in Rhodes. Oh yeah, my blood sugar. Boop. Little soldier boy was attacking the fills today. Oh, I'll put it back on. Howdy, howdy. I hope people can hear me. Dean and CJ, would you both be up for a double date? Sylvia and I have decided to disappear into the wild for an hour. Let me know and we can all organize something. William Fletcher. Saying that they were done with them, including a step. His surgery is wrapping up and he is alive, but he has not regained consciousness. I know you two live in St. Denis, so I'll find his keys and get him situated there as soon as I can. If you do need anything, that means you can reach out if you want about it. Didn't mean to exit out. Maybe that Dean Swinney just finished treatment for multiple injuries sustained. Responded excellently to the treatment and is currently recovering in his abode, and he's expecting to make a full recovery. Mr. Swinney sustained an injury which has left a soft bump on his head, which shall be monitored over the coming days, and if necessary, treated accordingly. If you see him in the coming days, please keep an eye out for any signs of nausea, disorientation, sensitivity to light, trouble recalling details and the like. If you have any questions regarding the nature of his treatment. One good day, guys. One good day. One good day. We just woke up. Everybody wonders why she's so fucking traumatized. And this is the reason. Can we just have one day without things being so fucking sad? This is why we were born. Just to suffer. Whenever things like this happen, I always imagine CJ just not knowing. Because I don't know. You know? You're like, oh, see, I didn't even know. And I just wonder sometimes, did CJ come home and nobody was there? Did she go to bed sick? Because that's why I couldn't continue going after Dean last night, because I was feeling sick. And no! By the way, can y'all hear the music? You don't hear the music. I need to make an art section for you. Man. We're all fucked up. Dean and CJ had a heart-to-heart. Things were supposed to be better. Things were supposed to be better. Let's get some food in Valentine, and then we're gonna go Rhodes and everywhere else. Cause what do you do? Cause that means he's resting. But that means he's probably asleep. No, not Deanie Weenie. Darcy's having the best day of his life, I know. By the way, I fixed the Discord bot and I fixed the YouTube bot. So, should make it way easier for you guys to just do ! Discord or YouTube if y'all ever need to find anything. I thought I fixed it. I thought I fixed it. These rat bats. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm just an idiot, apparently. Just fuck me, I guess. We can't have anything nice. See if YouTube works at least. ! YouTube. Hi, Callie. A wild sunshine. CJ ain't feeling very sunshine right now. At least the YouTube one works, apparently. CJ's on her sad girl hours. Alright, Valentine for food. Then Rhodes. And I'm making it a thing now where CJ's gonna go see the clubhouse every day because it's peaceful. And I think it would make sense for her. Like, trying to get in his mindset to go somewhere that she knows that he came from. Dang, it's just sad. Oh. Who are you? That looked like raccoon on the back of one of them, so I think we're okay. Why are y'all sitting on the outskirts of town, huh? Why are y'all going completely around? Everything's just sad. What the fuck? Why are there so many horses in town?
Been found, by the way, so I think the girl is on his way here with a party of deputies. I presume he was just busy working. Right, we should put up. I need to speak to him, and then I'm going to do a bit of patrol.
I'm gonna, alright.
Took the letter.
Fucking
I'll
creature.
give you back your horse brush.
Okay, so you're on a waiting game at the moment.
Glad to see you're not kidnapped.
Right, can you put me on that Western Cumberland Force, please?
Yeah.
Oh.
What I'm saying is the general rule is if
I don't
something
fucking
comes out of
lie.
somebody's mouth, it's a lie. So if somebody says it's Lily King, I don't care because they, you know, who knows? If
Need a thing from bar.
Oh no, I'm all good, thank you.
Oh,
At least for the moment.
this is good.
Could I have 2 stews, please?
Oh, just take it off. I can do this.
Thank you. CJ's just sad. Echo, come on, girl. I can hear her barking downstairs like a mad lad.
Oh, there's two. Oh,
Oh, thank you. Do you need me to come around for you?
no. No. And take it off. I try to give a woman keep it move.
Thank you.
Oops. Oh, thank you. Howdy,
Oh, I
howdy.
love your hair, darling.
Oh, thank you. I
Miss
appreciate it.
Josie.
Hi.
Oh,
How are you?
yeah, take it off, buddy.
I'll go fight for it.
I gotta restart TeamSpeak real quick.
Sit this one.
Just for you, my friend.
Yeah, thank you. I can't sit this one out though. Come on, Jesus, be with me.
It's always TeamSpeak, I think. Like, if I remember correctly, it's TeamSpeak that normally gives me issues, not the game itself. When I can't change my proximity. Yeah, there it goes. It's TeamSpeak. TeamSpeak's so weird.
We're doing the supply. Oh my goodness.
Somehow I've managed to stay on this porch the whole time.
Yes, you are. Yeah, we got a handful of good people. It's good to see. Hi, CJ.
Howdy there.
Hi. I just woke up to the telegrams.
Yeah, you okay?
No, but, that's
It's
about the way
it's
that
named
things
to?
goes. It's alright. Thank you for taking care of him, and I'm sorry I couldn't keep going
Don't
long
even
enough
worry
to
about it.
find him.
It's okay. It's alright. He's okay.
Where did Sand go?
Sand is just to the
Right at the
left.
fence.
They're having a conversation.
Okay. Do we know who did it?
That is something I will need to talk to you about in private.
I'll step away.
Very private. Well, it's kind of split down the middle. Some folks think it's Ani. I do not think so. I think it was Ren LeBeau. He had a drawing of a bird in his pocket. It was given to him. Ren is apparently a bird, I think. Something like a sparrow. He had red lipstick on his face. I'm sharing details about the torture of her boyfriend last night.
Let's see. The bell's going.
Yes, sir. I think it was Ren LeBeau.
I think so too.
Something on the tip of the There's a bell ringing.
Move out of the way.
Cumberland Forest near us.
Oh, is
Northwest.
that right?
Huh? Ride safe.
Have a look.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
By the way, CJ, my name's Bradley Arthur.
I'm sorry, what was your name?
Bradley Arthur.
It's nice to meet you, Bradley. Or do you
Nice to meet you
prefer
as well.
Arthur?
Oh, Bradley's fine. Some people call me Arthur. Weller calls me Arthur.
God, that's a hip scar.
Right.
Christ.
Howdy, CJ.
Howdy, Hank.
It's not that bad. It's not that
What's up?
bad. Look at that. That'll heal up in no time.
Oh, what are you talking
I think
about?
he's looking at you.
I'm looking
Are
at
you
your
looking
face
at her
and
with
stuff.
binoculars?
Yep.
Yeah, to assess the damage.
That's rude.
No, it's not.
It'll be okay. Hi, Laura.
I mean, if you're gonna look at some of the mockers, you probably go at least 5 feet away.
Listen,
I just heard
it's
about
not time.
Dean.
Oh,
I
and there's a
got
storm.
sick last night and I couldn't keep looking for him last
My
night.
cloak on?
And
Wait,
Alright.
wait.
Alright.
What happened to Sweeney?
Get off that damn porch.
He's all right.
I think so. Not
Okay.
okay, but alive.
It was northwest.
You know,
Eh?
Cumberland Forest, go
I'm
over.
hoping one day I wake up and it's gonna be a good day one day. And not somebody hurt or dying or in a coma or can't breathe or sick or something, and maybe just one day I'll wake up and it's a good day.
It's gonna be cold.
But until then,
Why we gotta have that barbecue?
yeah, we do. I
Gonna catch him again, probably should leave.
Yeah, you need a day off, a day to have fun.
Yeah, like what I did today. Come here.
All right. Hicks, you know the way to culture? Familiar with the territory?
I've never been there, so
Oh, okay.
I got restless, went undercover again. Different persona this time.
well hurt.
Yeah, I was just riding around in a buggy. Wasn't doing anything crazy. Didn't see hide nor hair in nobody for the longest time. Until I was leaving Valentine, and guess who's right outside?
Who?
Fucking Dead End Gang.
Oh my god. And how'd that go?
I had to come up with a persona on the spot, cover story. It worked.
What'd you use?
Marcus Cobblepot, but I was dressed up as the Monopoly Man. You remember that,
Yeah,
right?
I remember that one.
Yeah. Worked out.
I'm glad you're okay. What were they doing all the way out here? Normally they don't come here unless they're up to something.
Probably looking for law by themselves. They asked me how many law in town, and I told them the truth, that there was a lot of law in town. And then they rode southwest instead of going north.
Southwest.
Yeah, ain't seen them since. I was in the city as well, and I was north of St. Denis, so they didn't come that way at least. Anyhow, spoke to Sand, told him the plan. He's all for it. We just gotta figure out what's gonna entice him.
Did you
what
talk
they,
about
what they
Matt?
might want. No, I was gonna
Okay.
wait until you were around for that.
Okay. Just making sure, because I didn't know how much of the plan got said.
Yeah, I ain't spoke to him about Matt yet. I was waiting for you for that.
I'm tired, Hank.
Get some fucking rest then. Let's have this talk and then get some rest. Don't.
I mean, I'm just tired in general. I feel beat down. I feel sad. Everything's sad right now. And I feel like when I'm sad, I'm just making everybody else sad, but it's just... I nearly lost you. I've nearly lost Dean twice.
Do you to keep everybody happy. Just focus on yourself right now, okay? Why don't you take a few days? We need to sort out that paperwork anyway.
Yeah, we do. I'll work on it tonight. I need...
Just get all the information ready. I can make it pretty. I don't mind.
Okay. And keep in mind, remember that the file is archived, named Lighthouse,
Yeah.
so that people won't mess with it, go digging. And that way it's a bit easier to keep hidden.
Sounds good to me.
I think I'm gonna take a moment to myself and go somewhere. And then I'll be back, okay?
I'm probably gonna rest very soon, so probably want to have this talk with Sand before we do that.
Okay. Sounds good. Does the name Rufio mean anything to you?
No. Should it?
Yesterday, I went to the clubhouse. Have you heard about it?
I have.
I went there. And I just sat there and I tried to put myself in his shoes. Tried to think about what it must have been like to be there. With people you care about. And you know, there was a couple of notes there. One was rest in peace, Missy. One said farewell. And one spoke of someone named Rufio. Left by somebody named Chrissy. It seemed to imply there's a forgotten dead-end kid. One that nobody remembers.
You gotta get yourself in trouble.
So I need to look into those two.
Stay off the roofs, okay?
How you're gonna do that?
What'd you say?
You get any ideas on how you're gonna do that?
Just look for files, try to find citizen registry, find any notes in there about dead-end kids and Rufio and Chrissy and try to narrow it down.
Let's see.
I'm hoping Chrissy is the one that left the note. I'm hoping maybe she's still alive out there. Someone maybe I can ask questions to.
That would be a good idea.
Who do you think?
Still, what?
I was just gonna ask if sorry, I'm hearing a lot of horses.
Just
Okay.
that wagon, I think.
What are they talking about over there?
Sheriff stuff, no doubt. Probably
Busy
something
people.
important, or about who stole the last batch of snacks from the sheriff office. One of the two.
Hey, at least Sand figured out who was leaving all the mess with the pies over in
Yeah.
in Annisburg. He's like a
Yep.
big old bear sticking his paws into a honey pot.
I think that's my fault. I gave him blood to save his life, and now he's come out and he's got a big fucking craving for apple pie. He's part hammer now. A lot more American, a lot more patriotic.
You think so? Is that how it works?
That's how it works. I mean, I don't know the science behind it, CJ. I'm not a doctor, but it's what my theory is anyway.
Hell, I don't know enough about anything like that to tell you otherwise.
Yeah. Until it's proven otherwise,
Yeah.
I'm gonna believe it as fact.
I really think this is all gonna work, Hank.
Me too. It's just, are we gonna be able to do it before people just start throwing their bodies at Van Horn until something sticks?
The only thing that makes me afraid of that is you catch one or two, or you kill one and you make things 10 times worse. Because I've been thinking about it. Cause and effect. Weighing the options. Is it better to have something happen and be able to catch them all at one point? Or is it better to keep trying and trying and trying and we keep dying and they die and people get hurt out alone, and things get more violent? I'm not saying to let them walk around and do whatever they want, but it needs to be thought out. Because like we said before, this isn't working right now. Maybe one day it will, but how much blood do we have to shed to make it happen?
Watch out for Vulture. He's trying to kill me on horseback.
Smarter about this?
You know, Hank, I've been asking this question a lot, and I keep getting the most interesting answers. And then I realized I don't think I've ever asked you this question. What do you consider good? What is good to you?
A really loaded question.
Yeah, it's
I think it's gonna vary from person to person. What's good to me? Somebody looks me in the eye and tells me the truth, even if it's not what I want to hear. Somebody that doesn't shy away from their mistakes, owns up to their faults, tries to do better.
You just listen when we tried to get you to come in.
Good smile, kind eyes, hearty laugh.
Yeah, you wish.
Something that comes from deep within, you know? Starts from the belly, makes its way out.
Almost like good emanates from the soul.
Yeah.
I think that makes sense. I've asked McGregor, I've asked Wild, I've asked doctors, I've asked criminals, I've asked everyone in between. And a lot of their answers are so similar. I think I find some comfort in that. But I like your answer. I'd give you mine, but I think I'm trying to figure that out right now. What it means to be good and to do good things. I wonder if the sheriffs think about that. Or if they're really busy with everything going on that they don't have time to think about that. Kind of like a gunfight. You know how everything's so automatic? You don't even remember reloading your weapons. You just go, you move, your body moves on its own. I wonder if that's what it's like to be a sheriff.
August.
How about that? I've seen sheriffs freeze up in front of Wallaby in particular. Not really know what to say, what to do. I've seen them crumble. I've had to take over from a few of them as well when things weren't going good.
You know, I don't think I'm ready for next time. But I think I'm gonna be better next time.
Next time what?
I run into them. I didn't stutter or stammer or freeze with Scout. I think I'm gonna be better next time.
They caught me off guard today, but I let that nervousness be part of my persona.
I didn't know you could get nervous, Hank.
I didn't expect them to be there. If I'm prepared for it, I can steel myself in the worst of situations. I can look death right in the face and smile. But whenever it's unexpected, of course I get scared. Of course I do.
Aww.
Fear's a common response. It's a natural response. Hell, every time I'm in the thick of battle, I'm afraid. I am, but I find a way to overcome it.
Yeah. Oh, Nadia. Howdy, howdy.
And yeah, we should probably wave him over now.
Alright.
Oh, we got the time.
So I need you to look a little bit more into it if you don't mind. You give us 5 minutes, please, folks?
Yep. I was just gonna say when you're done, we would like to have a talk.
Yeah, sure.
CJ's so tired. I need to find Rabbit today. I need to check on Dean if I can. If he's even awake.
Hey,
Howdy.
I've made a decision.
What kind of decision?
I've made a decision that neither of you are capable of protecting yourselves.
Okay.
That's just ridiculous.
So anyways, in about 6 months or so, I'm gonna apply to be a cadet.
Tip that
Wait, what?
a group of 6
Yep.
is heading this direction. Just so you two are aware.
Okay, group of 6. 1, I would love if you became a cadet, but you better stay out of trouble until then. 2, group of 6. Okay.
And that way I can keep you safe, and Hank safe, and Dean safe, and Bush safe, and everybody safe.
You remember that conversation we had?
Yeah. The one where I definitely didn't start crying.
You be the good that you want, that you see in other people, that you like in other people. I think this is a great way to do it. I think you're clever. I think you're intuitive.
Hi, Huxley!
Howdy.
Sorry,
Huxley and I are going
And it gives you a reason to stay out of trouble.
Always check the tip line before you leave out of town, please. You got a potential group heading this way.
Right. Well, I appreciate that, but I'm gonna be honest. I keep hearing about this group of 6 riding into town, and I kinda think we should leave.
We can't leave, Laura. You need to leave. But this is just what the job is.
Are you sure you're okay?
It's okay to not be okay. We just keep moving on. And because it's about all we can do, and we deal with it later. But I'm worried about... I don't know what a group of 6 is going to do here. Look how many we have here.
Yeah, they're gonna do absolutely nothing. They're gonna walk in here, they're gonna see the fucking military is here, and they're gonna turn around and they're gonna leave. That's what's gonna happen. That's what I would do. I mean, not even I would be bold enough to try and kidnap a deputy out of this town right now. And I'm pretty bold.
You are pretty bold.
Although I am gonna go cause problems with Sheriff Cameron as soon as he's done with his conversation. Because I also love him.
In love or love him?
No.
You know, some people call him Daddy Cameron.
Oh my God! Can you stop bringing up Daddy?
Look at me. Do I not look like I just weep daddy
Deputy
issues?
Daddy Hank.
Stop! Stop it!
That's what people call me. That's what I've been called by the 10-ton kids. Deputy Daddy Hank.
Deputy Daddy Hank.
Alright, I will admit, if there is one person in this entire crossing I would call Daddy, it's Chompy. But you didn't hear that from me. I said nothing.
Jesus Christ.
I have seen him in Sisika. That man, oh my God. He could crush me if he wanted to. I wouldn't mind.
What the fuck? Laura, I don't want to hear you talk like that.
Sorry.
What if you become a cadet? You become a deputy, and you have to try to catch him one day, and
You
you're
gotta
just...
be professional. God damn it, Laura. You can't be going to the candy shop.
I'm not
No going to the candy shop.
No.
Not allowed.
Alright, fair enough. Listen, I've still got 6 months to admire Chompy's muscles, alright? So.
Oh my God.
So it'll be fine.
Jesus Christ.
Nah, I wouldn't. I like Malcolm too much. And you didn't hear that either. Don't tell him I said that.
Jesus
I
Christ.
Alright. Good.
Oh, Jesus, Laura. 3 streak, hell yeah. Sorry, guys, I'm just
I
so...
wonder what boring shit the sheriffs are
Just a
talking
heads
about.
up, martial law bank's currently being robbed.
Oh, good.
What
I'm
the
leaving.
hell?
Huh?
Completely out of town. Let's go. That's just fine.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's plenty.
Do you have a hostage in there with you?
Excuse me.
Martial law, folks.
They got plenty.
I know I'm not on duty. I'm just helping.
No, I was saying for myself. Jesus fuck.
Martial law, everybody.
Martial law.
Jesus Christ. It's always so freaking loud.
Negotiations. Make sure nobody comes down this street, CJ, would you, from Telegram Station?
Alright.
He's getting our horse over here in a second.
Just making sure nobody comes up from this way.
There's some folk across the road. That's our deputies, though.
Okay, here you go. Hey, cheers.
Alright, be
Yeah.
careful, Laura. See you later, alright?
How you doing?
I'll turn off sad music for now.
Are you just wanting to bank robbery?
We should probably leave, CJ. There's a lot of folk here.
Alright.
Well, in that case,
If there's people who ain't meant to be in town, we have a lot of
Fine.
dust. Would you mind?
Go ahead.
Yeah, we're heading
moving
out.
on when you can, please.
Yeah, we're leaving. Will you take me, CJ? I can't really ride.
Yeah, I'll take you.
Alright.
This place is something.
That it is.
Alright.
Busy, 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 busy. Let's not go to the Heartlands, please.
I'm not.
Let's
Okay.
probably go to Blackwater, maybe.
Oh, I was gonna go to Rhodes.
There's a lot of places for us to get caught out in the open.
Alright. When we get...
Just
alright.
trying to be safe.
Yeah. Well, the place that I'm wanting to go later is in Rhodes. That's why I was heading that way. Go a little bit later. What am I hearing?
Dunno. Are you alright?
I felt like I was hearing a bunch of tumbling wood from that house over there. And I was very confused
Oh.
about it.
Yeah, wouldn't worry about it too much.
How would I be spoken through that tone of voice? I love it.
Why was the entire department in Valentine, by the way?
I don't know. I came there because I came from Strawberry, and I was gonna grab food before I went to Rhodes, and then ran into you, ran into Sand, and I wanted to stay on long enough for the talk, but it looks like that talk's gonna be on hold.
Some other time.
Yeah. You ever get so tired? You're not physically tired. You're not tired, like sleepy, but almost drained so much that your eyeballs feel hot.
Yes.
I think it's one of those days.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be early day for me as well.
You going to sleep when I get you to Blackwater?
Think so.
Get you
What are
some
you thinking
rest?
about doing? I don't know. Maybe we should both sleep.
I ain't
Come back
sleeping.
with fresh eyes.
I'm just tired because of Dean. But I want to look at some stuff. I want to go to Rhodes later. And we'll go from there. Alright. Ugh. Why? 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 Do you want to die? That's not
Yes,
a
he
threat.
does.
That's not a threat, by the way. Let me.
Is it not? Is it not a threat?
It's not a threat. I'm not threatening this man's life. I swear.
Feel like you are.
What?
Feel like you're just about to draw and say, "Who do you ride with, fella?"
Boo-hoo, fella. And then I shoot him down.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a concerning question. You know, I think I like Cassidy, the new deputy. Because
Seems alright.
I sat there and had asked him that question I asked you. And I said, think about it, telegram me your answer. I was saying it to a couple of people. And let me tell you, he sent me a novel. But it was a really good answer. I really liked it, but I'm telling you, it's so long I haven't even finished it yet.
Yikes.
And that was yesterday. But it was good. It was well thought out. He answered about every part of the question. Made me happy, though, because it meant he actually thought about it.
I see. What are you going to look at in roads, by the way?
I want to go by the clubhouse. I want to see if anything else gets left there. Any signs that anybody's been there?
Wishful thinking.
I don't know. I guess I kind of find it peaceful. When I went up there the last time, I sat there for a good long while. I just keep trying to think. Get in the mindset. Think like them. Not in a scary way, but in a... What did things used to be like here? How did things used to be?
That's good and all. You gotta make sure you have some separation too, CJ, because that's a dangerous path.
I'll be okay. I know what I am. And I know I'm not that.
Good.
Even if it could have been something. Even if I could have one day went with my parents. If I could have done the things that they do. I still haven't. I picked a different path. Sorry I'm getting you a little wet.
It's alright.
Thing is, though, I keep thinking about it. And if it's useful to think like that, maybe something good will come from it. And if I can stay good, and I can keep my heart in the right place, maybe, just maybe, something good will come of it. You know, I keep saying it, but sometimes when you reach for the darkness, it reaches back and it leaves a mark. And I don't want it to leave a mark. Well, another mark.
Gotta be careful.
I really just I'm wanting the scene at the clubhouse. I just want to sit there and think.
You gonna be staying on duty long?
I'm not even on duty right now.
You gonna be staying awake long?
Yeah.
Alright. I might see you again later.
Alright.
Send me a telegram if you can get Sand by himself.
Okay, I will. I love you. Good night.
Here. Love you too. Good night.
Just stay careful and get some rest.
I will.
There we go. Because I just want to sit there. I want to get in the mindset. I bought so much music, guys. I bought so much music. I also ordered today because I was trying to think of ways to improve the stream, right? And all I can think of improving the stream is quote unquote production quality. And I keep thinking, I was like, oh, overlays and stuff, that's all well and good, but you see that at the beginning end of stream. That doesn't matter. There's alerts, but I don't like to have sound on my alerts because it bothers me. I hate being in the middle of a big scene and like even though like I always appreciate everything everybody does for me, I love it. But if I hear that ding over and over again while I'm in the middle of crying or in a big scene, it overstimulates me and I get overwhelmed.
Don't go to Valentine.
I'm not going to Valentine. Dude. They hit the club and play the Avatar song again, I won't be able to take it. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Did that person turn around and ride up here? Saint Denis busy too? I thought... Wait a second. I thought it was Valentine that's busy. What the fuck? What the hell? What the heckaroni? Alright. I'm trying to find some music. What the hell? What the hell? So good. Dun 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 na 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 do 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 do. I think I got a song. I think I got a song. Actually, I don't know, because I want to say the sad music for going by the clubhouse. Let me see. Actually, I want to hear this song. Somebody said it. Who was it that said it? It reminded them kind of CJ. It's called the Deal with the Devil. And I really liked it. I listened to it a bunch today. I like country music. But I love the underlying tones of being afraid of something and you don't know what it is and you like feel like your time is running out. One of those kind of songs. I used to when I was younger, I'd be like, I like all kinds of music except for rap and country. As an adult, I'm like, I like a little bit of everything. As an adult, I'm like, you will find that you can find a song of any genre that you like. Cause see, like there's certain things I prefer more than others. I really love alternative rock. Or like, what's it called? Symphonic rock? I used to call it rock opera. But somebody told me what I was thinking of was called symphonic rock. So there's that. What's the Bonanza theme? There was a restaurant in my town used to be called Bonanza. It was like a buffet. What does Bonanza mean anyways? Whenever I'm vibing out to music like this, though, it scares me because I can't hear people riding up on me and I don't want to get caught off guard. Like a celebration. Okay, okay. Pretty much anything else. I get that. What's funny, though, is isn't Skillet Christian rock? Like, technically? Because I never realized it growing up. But now looking back, I'm like, I hear it. But more modern than that. I'm trying to think. You know, I haven't been to church in a really long time. I haven't been to church in a really long time. But I know like kind of like that Christian rock's gotten way more popular. And I don't care what everybody else does. I guess for me, like I'm non-denominational now and I don't really like talk about religion much because I'm just like, that's just a me thing. I don't feel really the need to talk about it, you know, that kind of stuff. But, sorry, I got distracted. But like I grew up like Southern Baptist, like down a dirt road kind of church, you know? And I miss those times. I miss the little old ladies, the old men. I miss there was this kid that played the fiddle. Like I miss those times. But I don't know. I have a complicated relationship with actually the act of going to church ever since my ex-husband. And I tried not to like badmouth him like on stream or anything. But I did not care for his church and like the one that him and his family went to. And they would always want us to go to church with them. But he would always be like, yeah, we're going to go to church on this Sunday. But he would always make sure it was a Sunday he was going to work so he wouldn't have to go and make me go with them. Except it was one of those churches that it was like very like women are the lesser sex kind of churches. And I did not care for it. And being forced, like literally forced to go to church, like ruined me. Like I still, like it gives me anxiety actually the act of going to church for that reason. So like I'm not trying to make the stream like that or talk about like stuff like that because I know it makes people uncomfortable. But ever since then I haven't hardly been able to like actually step foot in a church since then. What are we without religious trauma? Religious trauma, right? So yeah. Also, I'm cracking up because I saw that clip of Sully where God came into his chat and he was like, God? Is that you? And just him freaking out. Yeah, some him slap though. Because like, yeah, there's somebody that has the Twitch name of God, just like straight up G-O-D. Like straight G-O-D. And they don't stream on it or anything. But I guess they randomly pop into streams sometime. Because they just randomly up in. Do you have a mask on? Was this what CJ was pretending to be God? No, I wish it was. God, no, but I wish. It's so funny. I'm gonna check the tip line real quick and then we're going to the clubhouse. That would have been perfect, I know. CJ in her off time, you know, because of Hank and Porter, who are religious characters, CJ's tried to learn about it, but CJ was not. She wasn't really like raised with religion. I wish I could come to the city, Dan, but it might be okay to go. It always makes me nervous. Like, even when it's not red anymore, I'm like, Am I hearing a horse? I'm like mad suspicious now.
Ma'am?
I don't trust anyone now. So, fucking CJ was like, I'm not gonna look over my shoulder for y'all, Scout, and now look at me. That dude, like, that rode by what I thought had a mask on, kind of looked similar. It made me mad nervous. Hi, Stanley.
CJ, hello, CJ.
Oh, howdy.
How are you doing?
I woke up and I saw the telegrams about Dean. And, I thought a lot about how, you know how sometimes you just want to wake up and you want one good day where the crossing isn't burning or someone you love isn't hurting or dying or in a coma or barely living. And I don't know, like, it gets hard. And I'm trying not to be sad all the time and make everybody else sad because it's always something.
You're allowed to be sad.
But how are you feeling? Because you weren't in the best shape the last time I saw you and it worried me.
Yeah, that night was bad. I presume Dean told you the story.
Yeah. I've heard about it and I've read the report. You know, I was just talking to Dean before everything. You know, talking about getting him a counselor, that I would go do counseling. And then we had a really good talk, and then he went missing, and I got sick, and I couldn't keep going after him. And even Sax said, "Oh, CJ, you know, I need somebody at their top, so don't feel bad." And then I wake up thinking, "Oh, he made it. He made it, and he didn't make it, and I wasn't there again." Just like every other time. I wasn't there when y'all got hurt. I wasn't there when you got hurt. I wasn't there this time.
CJ, you're just one person. You can't be everywhere at once.
Dad? Speak of the devil and he shall appear.
What?
Did you see him?
No.
Dad just rode by. That man that just rode behind you, that was Dad. He tipped his hat.
Oh. I was too busy focusing on you.
Yeah, so he's, well, he's about. But, you know, I have a question for you.
Were you going to Saint Denis? Can ride with you.
You know what? Yeah, we can go to Saint Denis. I was a little worried to go there because I knew maybe it wasn't the best place to go right now, but maybe it's calmed down a bit.
I have no idea what's happening today, so.
Yeah. I got so many thoughts in my head.
Ma'am, good evening.
But at least I got the stitches out of my face, and that feels pretty good.
That is a good start.
Do you think it's possible to be a pacifist and a deputy? Not a true pacifist. I don't know, maybe a pacifist light.
I think it is possible to try everything you can for peace until people prove that you must act otherwise. So yes, I think in a way.
Because I think about you, but I also know that you are willing to be tough when it matters. To be the immovable object. And I keep thinking about how I want to be a rock sometimes, but I feel like a rock in loose dirt. I think
If you
about...
want,
Go ahead, go ahead.
if you want to be a person that strives for peace, you don't necessarily have to work on the cases unless you're absolutely needed that focus on other means. You have an opportunity to just focus on the cases where maybe peace can be achieved, and negotiating before people get too far.
I've wondered, is it a bad deputy to choose to step away or excuse yourself from a conflict that you know if you will be a part of it, it could ruin your rapport with people? Or should you always go if needed?
You are always welcome to say, if I come along to this, it will sabotage my ongoing work on a case. And that is okay.
That makes sense. Okay. I think a lot about it. I think about what we preach, what we tell people, how we feel about things, how we look about things. And I think sometimes if somebody's willing to work with you, willing to give the things you need, or willing that when you are involved to not have violence, but you know that if you come into a conflict, it ruins everything you've done, anything you could hope to gain from it. You know that if you ruin it, it's just violence at that point. But then I worry sometimes, would people consider you compromised? Or is that why you talked to a sheriff beforehand and explained exactly the reason you do something?
Yes, that is why you have vision on you. A senior deputy, an under sheriff, a sheriff, it doesn't matter. As long as somebody that you trust knows what you are doing in case something comes up with it, then you are okay.
I keep thinking about the work I've done, and I keep thinking about how badly... I'm trying to find the words for it. I don't like being a liar. And sometimes I feel like if I do the one terrible thing that somebody wouldn't want, then any hope of working with them is completely gone. It's in the same way that, beforehand, with the Golden Hounds, I never hesitated except for that one time I got hurt. But it's hard. I'm just using them as an example. They're not my main point, but I used to be so gung-ho to go after them. And after that last fight, it just hurts. And I don't have the same fire in me like I used to. Not seeing how many end up dead from it. It doesn't stop me from my job, but it showed how personal it can be. It would never hesitate if somebody needed help or if we were going into a fight with them, I would never stop. I would always put my badge first. It's always family or duty, but in this job, duty has to come first.
There are 100 different ways to succeed as a deputy. I don't know if I've given you this particular speech before, but there are soldiers, there are commanders, there are detectives, there are teachers, there are so many different types of deputy. There is nothing wrong with being a diplomat and wanting to stay out of conflict unless necessary.
That actually makes me feel better. It's just sometimes hard because I want to do my work and I want to do all these good things, but sometimes I don't know if I'm made for it. I don't know if that's my purpose or where I'm most useful. I love spilling through files, connecting dots, learning people from the inside out, learning why they do things, why they are what they are, and being able to predict them a bit better.
You remind me a lot of me before I became a sheriff.
Really?
That was exactly what I wanted to do. I studied Thomas Woods for so long. He would never tell me. He would never tell me why he did what he did. But I ended up getting it out of him. And that was the most satisfying thing to me, to have studied this criminal that had the potential to be so dangerous and to finally get the answers I was looking for. It turned out that they were not very relevant, although they did give me some insight. But that is why I do what I do. I love to study these gangs, these criminals. I like to figure out why they're doing what they do. And I love to figure out if there's anything I can do to stop them before it is too late. Unfortunately, when I became a sheriff, things change. When you are in the position that I am in,
Hello,
sometimes
Chevalier.
you must be a commander whether you like it or not. Sometimes you have to be the shoulders that bear the burden of taking 20 deputies to end someone's career, one way or another. You have to be willing to be able to do that. It is the burden of leadership. So unfortunately, I do not operate in the way that I used to before. I do have that responsibility on me to ensure that things get done one way or another. But before this, what you are describing, that is a diplomat type deputy, CJ.
Yeah, Sparky.
And I think you could excel on it if you wanted to focus on that with most of your time.
I think I would really like that. Because people open up and people are willing to talk. But there's certain things that I have to do. I'm not saying it would stop me from my job as a deputy, but I feel like sometimes I get better results when I can learn enough about someone to know what are their catalysts, what are the things that are going to make them explode. And I feel like if I push those buttons, if I do those things, then I can't gain anything. I'll give an example, and I'm sure you know this too as a sheriff, or maybe you haven't read it, and I've made sure to be better and not talk about it, but they let me be the lead investigator into what I was leading before with the Dead End Gang. And I put so much together, I have put so much thought into it, I want to learn them in and out. But I do not want to be someone that does a siege on Van Horn. I want to remove myself from it, because if I know that is the one thing they hate, the one thing that will make you an enemy, to be hunted, to be hurt more than anything, someone to be hated, then any chance I have of reaching into anyone, Wesley, Dakota, Pete, Scout, any of them will go away, because you're directly attacking their home. And I feel in that way I wouldn't be able to get any further in my investigation that way.
And that is fine. And if you ever need to, justify why you want to step back, just say, I've ran my methods by a sheriff, and it is fine. The thing about it is that, you have to know how far you are allowed to go with these things, when to call it quits, when is enough. For example, Dead End Gang, they are all monsters. They will try to seem sympathetic. They are not. Nothing about them is sympathetic. Wallaby himself is up to something like 12 murders, not necessarily on his own hands, but on the hands of his conscience, things that he has ordered, people that have pissed him off. So you have to know
There's shit ton of
when you're
coyote.
going into these things, when you can gain ground, and when you might be putting yourself in danger by doing so.
I understand. Like I said, say if they were to do something terrible outside of Van Horn, chase them any the same, but strictly just the sieges on Van Horn. Because with everything I read, all the investigating I've been doing, I think doing that would directly conflict with what I'm doing with my investigation. If I'm supposed to learn why people follow him, that means I'm supposed to learn these people inside and out. And I have some ideas, but I think that is the only rubbing point that could make things fall away. I think if I excuse myself from that, maybe, just maybe, they'll trust me a little bit more. They'll never trust me, but maybe be a bit more open. A little less weary of me.
Honestly, I support you in this. I think that
Chevalier!
the only thing that I have to say about it is that if you are doing these kinds of investigations, you need to note who has signed off on them.
Okay.
Obviously, you're the lead investigator of that one case, that is fine. But you need to note who is aware and who is signed off on it, and you also need to have some kind of a file open to detail, not necessarily the full details of it, because I know sometimes that can compromise a case, but at least, you know,
I love...
on this day I went and I talked to an informant. Notes available upon request. You can't... Unfortunately, seniors and above, this is the sort of thing that they get to do regularly. It is not necessarily the sort of thing that a regular deputy normally does.
Yes, ma'am.
So you are going to need to make sure that everything you do is transparent. And that being said, it is needed. Our dossiers on criminals and gangs are entirely neglected. They are in awful shape. They are not at the point where they need to be. So having somebody that can go in and get these details and fix the dossiers and do that is actually way more needed than any of the soldier types that are out there.
I love Chevalier. Mwah, I kiss her forehead.
Cannons. We need that information. We rely on that information. So if you want to be an information gatherer, then I will support you in any way that I know how, because it is very needed right now.
I appreciate that, because right now, the undersheriff that's over me is McGregor. They put a supervisor for me as a senior deputy, Glass, but just because I recognize how green I am, and it's not something I've taken on before, so he's the one that I can turn to for detective training in a way. And Hank is working with it with me, and I have an archived file to put everything in as I find it, because so much of it is, God, in my head in a way, and it's not good, because if something happens to me, all those things go away, all those connections, all those people I've talked to, everything, it goes away, and I can't have that. Is that Dean? That better not be Dean. you should be laying down.
I had to check my telegrams.
You could have died yesterday, and you are crawling around checking your telegrams. I could shake you right now, but I'm not gonna. Aww.
I thought we already learned that lesson.
Come sit down.
Raccoon Duck is in trouble.
It okay, Raccoon fend off a chocolate?
Not
I don't
even
think
chocolate
Chipmunk-
could save him right now.
Oh no. Raccoon recommends sitting
Hi,
down.
what?
Okay. Okay. Where are we sitting?
Let's come over to the benches over here.
Alright, should I leave you two to it?
No, you can stay with us. I'm just gonna check on him. You rat bastard.
I was really hoping it wouldn't be you that came to take my
Oh, thank you.
statement.
Thank you for
My
not wanting it to
statement.
be me.
No, wait. He'll see why. Let's just go inside. I want to go inside.
Alright, let's go inside. You okay to come inside with us?
Sure.
Get out of here, you coming? Is this gonna how you walk when you're old? If you say yes, that means you have to make it to old age. Let me tell you how jarring, by the way, it is to have a telegram from Fletcher about planning a hunting trip, and then the next one is from Fletcher saying, surgery was successful. What? What's our room number again?
1R. Let me unlock it.
Alright. I'm gonna beat the hell out of this man. CJ's like, I will beat his ass. Alright. Hey, Sean! So, do you know yet? Do you know yet? I'm figuring you know. I'm figuring you know. Yeah! Now lay your ass down. Oh?
Wait. What? I don't know who that is.
I'm just joking. I won't do that.
I'm not gonna. No, we're gonna not answer that one.
Fucking.
I saw Fletcher across the street. Do you think it's him?
It might be Fletcher.
Fuck.
Here.
Shit, I can go look. I'll be back.
Stop snorting.
Imagine it's Wallaby. Yeah.
If it was Raccoon following me in, I'm gonna be so weirded out.
I'm gonna have this talk with Dean, and then I'm going to go to the clubhouse.
I'm glad you're okay. Look at you. Still look beautiful.
You shut the hell up before I beat you and I knock you out and I put you on that bed.
Okay.
Night, night, motherfucker.
Duck is sorry.
I almost said, who the hell is Duck? And then I remember that's you.
It's me.
Please lay down. Please lay down. Please lay down. Hey, you. Please lay down. What?
You know I'm paranoid. Lock the door.
Deanie weenie.
Oh god, that was reactionary.
He's such a goober. Jesus Christ. This freaking goob.
Now they can't get in.
What?
Better safe than sorry.
Wait, but Fletcher and Shivali and Sylvie are coming.
They cannot.
Oh, okay.
They cannot.
Rest, you rat bastard.
Oh, this is like a repeat of last time. It's the 4 of us.
Yeah, except this time you're staying in bed.
This time it's you. Well, no, he already checked his telegram.
Okay, yeah,
Meaning,
that's fair.
just this
That's
time
fair.
Nothing happened.
Oh, look at him. Look how sad and pathetic. No, I'm joking. I had to tease him. I have to be so absolutely nice to everyone that if somebody's getting a little bit of spiciness from me, it's gonna be him.
Wow, I'm going to note that down in your deputy feedback.
No!
Picks on her injured partner.
I like to phrase it as, makes light of the situation to assist with their recovery by uplifting their spirits. I think that sounds a lot
complete
better.
and total bully.
Stop it!
That
Okay.
was a really cute laugh.
Stop it! I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up out of anxiety.
I'm anxious right now too, okay?
Alright.
I'm gonna keep my eyes under the pillow because the light hurts.
Pulling out my handy dandy notebook.
Has the light been hurting for a while, Lee?
Since I woke up.
Headache?
Since I woke up.
Feeling like you want to vomit?
Not quite.
Hmm.
I did just eat something though, so we'll see.
Let's see.
Kiss the girl. Wah 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 wah. I kind of hate to be the one taking your statement too, but I know we need to know what happened to you so I can know who to look for.
You're not gonna like the statement anyway.
Alright. Lay it on me.
So it's pretty spotty after a certain point, but I remember Ren LeBeau asked me to talk to her outside of the telegram, and I haven't had issues with her before. And she kept asking me questions about why I don't change. And I thought, why is she asking me if I'm changing or not? She spouted some mumbo jumbo about having to make people change. And she said we were going for a ride, and someone else was standing behind me. I mean, Ren LeBeau's not scary, but when there's someone standing behind you very close, you kind of have no choice. So I went with her, and she took me up to some place with a cauldron. It was weird.
Okay.
And then she gave me something, and I remember throwing up everything I had eaten that day. And then she gave me something else, and she told me it was to make sure it didn't hurt. So again, I took it. But this one, it made me feel like I couldn't move. It was as if I was just stuck there.
Yarrow.
And she took my arm and a really, really sharp needle and a bottle of ink or something. Pretty sure it is, considering what I'm looking down at on my arm right now. And she started poking away, saying things. Said, if you're not gonna change, you need a reminder to change. And that I was too happy. And that she didn't like it when other people were happy and she wasn't. And
What
then all
the
I remember
fuck?
is when it was done, she says, "Let's take you to town. You people must be worried about you." And she hit me over the head with her pistol. And I remember wolves, and I remember riding somewhere. And then she asked me if I was gonna be good and change, and I said, I don't want to change. I feel like whatever she fed me was making me a bit more honest than I wanted to be. Could have been so easy just to lie and say, sure, I'll change. But I couldn't say no. And she said she couldn't have that. So she helped me to my feet and took me to his cabin and made me drink something else. And that one
What
made
the
me
fuck?
see different things. At first it was her, and then it was everybody I've come to love here. It was you, August, Sylvie, Fletcher, Rory, all of my friends. But you all had knives in your hand.
Oh.
And you all kept telling me I needed to change. And everything started hurting. I tried to fight, but I would swing at one and it was gone. I'd swing at another and it was gone. I kept getting punched and stabbed. At one point, she even shot me. I think after that I tried to crawl away, but she said she wasn't done yet. She took me to this trough outside and kept shoving my head in, saying I needed to change. Change, change, change.
Oh.
After a while, I think I just gave up. I don't remember anything after that except waking up here. I felt like I hadn't eaten or drunk anything in ages. My head was spinning. My right arm is in a cast. And I have a new piece of fucking art on my arm.
What is on your arm?
When she took me to that cauldron, she read me a spread of her fucking little deck of cards. And she said the one she drew for me was the most fitting because it symbolizes resisting change. It's a skeleton on a horse. It's upside down when I look at it. I think it's intentional. Everyone else sees it right side up, but when I see it, it's upside down.
What is it? What?
And she wrote devil underneath.
Oh. Ah. And you said devil, a skeleton riding a horse.
She wanted it somewhere everyone could see it.
I'm going to put your statement in. But I'm not going to be able to work this case. Because I won't lie, I'm so angry I feel sick. And I'm sorry this happened to you.
I think she might come after you, but she wants to hurt what makes me happy. But I'm pretty sure you'll be ready if she does. And I think August is gonna go after her too.
CJ's afraid that she'll kill Ren. She's afraid she will kill Ren. She don't want to say it in front of Sylvie, but she's afraid she will kill Ren if she gets a hold of her. Why you? You know, I'm so angry because I was in the changing room and there were people talking loudly. Something about trying to bribe someone to kidnap someone, and they kept saying it wasn't worth it for $50. And I hesitated coming out, and I came out, and I couldn't find them, and I found the one that was trying to make the one that they were trying to convince to do the kidnapping, but I didn't come out fast enough to find the one wanting to do that. I'm sorry, Dean. And I'm sorry I didn't find you. I'm sorry I got sick and I laid down and I thought maybe it was just Annie doing her normal bullshit.
I think that's about to change too. The reason I wanted to check my writing so bad is because August sent me a few things, but I think you need to be careful around Ani now. She's definitely changed.
We'll catch them. And I'm gonna make sure they don't hurt you anymore. And if they come looking for me, they are going to bite off more than they can chew.
Okay. Just don't let her get you because she makes you see things you don't want to see. I didn't want to see what she showed me.
Dean, I love you. I'm gonna go handle this.
Love you too.
I just need a minute. We'll stay safe. CJ, oh, she can't. She can't right now. She doesn't want to walk away from Dean like that, but she's like, I can't. I can't. Where's my horse? Here's my horse. Oh, fuck me! No!
Well. Look who it be.
Howdy.
Haven't you learned about being all by your lonesome?
I wasn't alone. I was checking on someone that was hurt.
Oh no. This one.
No, not him.
I didn't see anyone hurt.
In the hotel.
Really now?
You know, I started realizing a lot of times you don't go after people unless they're going after a Van Horn or somebody you're caring about. But there's a lot of other people go after people just to hurt them for the sake of hurting them. And some of those people I care about a lot.
Well then. Best be on your way and do your job. Goodbye, Deputy.
Goodbye, Wallaby. No. See, CJ's a lot braver this time, because she's pissed. Oh, she's a bit tougher this time, because she's so pissed. She's like, you know, I started realizing you only go after people when they've gone after someone you care about, or they go after a Van Horn. She's like, but you know, there's a lot of other people that go after people just for the sake of hurting them, and some of those people I care about. Was she better that time? Was she better that time? A bit more talkative this time? Damn. Oh, she's so... Oh my goodness. And now CJ's set up to have permission to not go after Van Horn right now. And she's thinking that Fletcher should be safe. Fletcher should be safe. He's a medic. A Wallaby would have to be a fool to hurt a medic. Especially if he knows that they might be needed one day. I can't remember quite where it is. I know it's through here. Woo! That doing jump! Oh my god, that scared me! Pop goes the CJ. She's thinking. CJ's just thinking a lot. This is where she was heading. Thank you, Joshy. CJ's just thinking a lot. And she's a bit hurt. She's just so mad all the time and so angry. Everyone she loves always gets hurt. She's never there when it truly matters to be there. She wasn't there to save Dean. She wasn't there to save Chevalier and Fletcher. But did you see how protective she got when Fletcher came around, like, to go move in front of him? But when she realized they're just focused on me, she left Fletcher alone because she didn't want to draw attention to him. I think she's angry at herself. That age-old question of what does it mean to be good. This place is really is beautiful. It's a windowsill, right? Is that how you spell it? Windowsill? Is that what I'm thinking of? Is that what I'm thinking of? Is it spelt like that? Yeah. Sorry I'm so quiet. I'm just taking it all in. I keep hearing rustling and it scares the shit out of me. I think for CJ, she considers this place a loss of innocence. Then I think CJ fights every day for everything to be okay, and it's just not okay. I haven't watched the beginning of Wallaby. Because I came to the server later on. I know there's so many people that are so invested, know everything. But it's been so perfect that I didn't watch it. There's so many things I don't know. Like Chrissy, Rufio, these things that I keep learning about as we go. I think CJ was... She's normally so fearful, but she's so upset that I think the anger is exactly why she's like, I'm too angry to be scared of you right now, Wallaby. She called his bluff. She's just too upset. And you think she'd be more scared of him because he did, you know, what her face is and what she went through, but she's just like... too angry at other people to be angry at you. And it's not like a grand, you know, bravado of her being like, yeah, fuck you, Wallaby. No, she's just like... I'm not scared of you right now. I am upset, and I could have lost Dean, and there's cruel people out there that hurt for the sake of hurting. But she was trying to tell Wallaby she doesn't think he's somebody that hurts for the sake of hurting. And even he sounded different when he was like, He didn't really say much. And you're just like, goodbye, deputy. And she's like, goodbye, Wallaby. You're gonna be able to hear the music this time, guys, because I actually bought this music. Well, I bought the license for it. But I think it was also good to show CJ her thoughts about him, to know him well enough that you don't do anything without a reason. Tia, can we wish happy birthday to Tia? Tia, now I can verbally tell you, happy birthday, baby girl. And I am so happy that, you know, it sounds like you had an amazing birthday and that you gotta get taken out. Your gift shipped, by the way. Your gift did ship. So everybody say happy birthday to Tia. But yeah, we sent our tip to Law. I hate when I hear a horse. And I don't know where it came from, because it makes me think it's behind a building. I'm waiting for Scout to show up. I feel like Scout's gonna show up. I'm waiting for Scout to show up. You had with him? Well, I'll be your Scout. I gotta make sure Fletcher didn't send a tip saying like I went missing or anything. I'm just leaving the sad music on for a while because CJ's just going through it. It was like, where was he at? I need to find sand. Let me see where that telegram came from. Bad thing is I think it came from Annisburg, but CJ just doesn't care right now. She doesn't care enough to be afraid. Thing is that a lot of Wallaby's weaknesses are the same as CJ's. Let's just hope CJ never hits the point of seeing love as a weakness. Scout wasn't yesterday. It was the day before, I think. Let's see where that telegram from Sand came from. Whose horse is out here? That's from Valentine. Okay. I always get suspicious of horses on the side. What scared my horse? Sorry I'm so quiet. I'm just really in the moment. That kind of like silence of just like everything weighing on you. And sometimes it's nice to just feel it. Like let CJ feel it. Because I'm feeling it. But CJ has a plan. And she needs to find Wild. And she needs to find Sand. And she needs to let them know what's happening. I'm waiting for the day that CJ and Wallaby, I hope there is a day where they run into each other alone. And for one moment, CJ can be completely sincere. I mean, she's always sincere. She always means what she says. But even if it got her shot to just truly say, God, I don't even know what she would say. I'm sorry the world was cruel. I'm sorry things turned out this way. What do you say to someone like him? The thing is that with CJ, I feel so many people posture and they pretend to care and they pretend to be something they're not in an attempt to gain favor. And I think CJ's just too tired for it. But while she's doing this investigating, CJ can't go after Van Horn. And I know people would love to see her a part of something like that. But if I'm gonna stick true to CJ and her feelings when it comes to Van Horn, she can't go after it right now. She can go after Wallaby and the rest of them. when they're outside of Van Horn, but she cannot be a part of any of it. No, she's not rude. Her partner, she woke up and her partner had been almost stabbed to death. She was on sad girl hours. Hagsy. Listen. Listen. She's going through it. Look at her. She's just a baby. Well, think about it this way. Imagine CJ goes to have a conversation and all Wallaby sees, all they see is, you're that deputy that shot so-and-so. You're the deputy that did X, Y, and Z. No, she needs to remain the deputy that hasn't moved against Van Horn. So she can learn, and maybe, just maybe, they'll talk to her. She lost the will to joke.
Excuse me.
Yes?
How's there, Macy's?
Howdy.
My name's Sisyphus. Well, I'm not too good at introductions, but you're one of the first people I've seen in a long time.
Well, it's nice to meet you. I'm CJ Dollars.
CJ?
Yeah, or Clementine June. It's just whichever you want to call me.
CJ Dollars, Clementine June. All right, folded like a napkin in the back of my brain. My name's Sisyphus, if I didn't already say that. And I've just been walking for such a long time. And this is the first time I've spoken. And it's been maybe a month or two. It's been a long time since I thought about it.
Well,
where am I right now?
you're in Valentine. Here, you want to catch a ride with me real quick?
Oh, absolutely. Let me hop up there real quick.
Yeah, come on, Sisyphus.
Oh, sorry about that.
You're
Didn't mean to
okay.
grab on your arm.
It's alright. If you need help getting up, well, you can grab on my arm all you want.
Oh, no. I'm just not strong enough. I've been walking so long.
Okay.
I'm just not... Just can't seem to pull myself up.
Let me see. Sometimes he can be a bit silly. Let me shoo him off for a second. No, if you don't get caught in the branches. Sisyphus, have you been alone a while, you said?
Yeah, I just came from up north.
Howdy.
How's it going?
CJ, no? Oh, hello there.
Mr. Sisyphus, this is, Ricard.
Ricard, it's
Hello
nice to meet you, sir.
Oh, it's nice to meet you, Sisyphus.
Absolutely. You can call me Sissy if you want.
Okay. It's nice to meet you, Sissy. How are you doing today?
I'm doing mighty fine now that I've seen most of you. It's been a long time since I've seen people. It's two at once. A little overwhelming.
Oh, goodness. Have you been away a while?
I came from up north. Me and my pa lived up there for a long time, but I started walking. I didn't know it was such a long journey. I just finally reached here just about a couple minutes ago.
Oh, wow. Well, welcome to the crossing.
Oh, I appreciate that. I really do.
Do you own a horse?
Well, no, I've just been walking, and I'm sure as you can tell by the state of my shoes down there, it's been a rough, rocky path here.
Oh. Here, let's see if we can get you up on my horse. And I think that when we get into town, you and I and Ricard here should get a stew and help you feel a little bit better. And we can work on getting you set up, okay?
Oh, that sounds
Oh, yeah.
mighty fine. That sounds real nice. They are some nice people.
Let's see.
Oh,
Try Ricard's horse. Maybe he's a little bit easier to get up on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, is there any inspirational words you got for me so I can think about doing
I
it
just
better?
think, oh goodness, you should get on this horse.
Everyone loves getting on horses.
Oh yeah.
Every. Oh, or
Yeah, sorry, I don't mean to grab
you
on
know,
like that.
you know.
I just
Sometimes
tell
when
them-
I want to think of peaceful things, I think about over there.
Yeah,
You know, into town.
I'm thinking, oh, I want to get on this horse, but I get so peaceful and my muscles relax, and then I just stumble over and grab onto your arm.
Well, sometimes that happens. It could just be that you need a little lap.
Yeah.
I might just need to walk with y'all for a minute.
All right, here, I'll walk with you.
That's real nice of you, CJ.
I think I will too then. Onion needs to go for a run anyway. It's beginning all antsy.
Oh, excuse me, sir.
Oh, pardon me. So you say you're from up north?
Yeah, up a little past the mountains.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's real pretty up there, but some things forced me southbound.
Sure. I've heard it's very nice. I'm from Bayou Noir myself. Just east of here.
Oh, wow. That sounds real pretty.
I think so. Maybe not everywhere.
Sometimes when the game updates, you have to take a hard nap. If like
real
O
nice.
makes
What
you
about you,
friendly,
CJ?
but E gets on the horse. What was that?
Where are you from?
Well, I was born in Armadillo. I was raised there for 13 years. And then I found my parents and we moved off for a while and then we came back to the crossing.
You were born inside of an armadillo?
It's a town of Armadillo. It's a little dirt ball of a town, but it's real endearing in its own way.
Well, I've seen people worship some weird things. Armadillo wouldn't be the worst of it.
You know, there's a person named Raccoon. They always give everybody an animal name.
Oh, really?
Yeah, mine was Chipmunk. I've heard them call someone Duck and Hamster. You know,
Those are some cute
they,
names.
yeah, they heard you say it, they might end up calling you Armadillo.
The boys back
I
in
had someone
school
calling me
used to-
crawfish for a while when I first came to the crossing.
Who was calling you Crawfish?
I told the locals here in Valentine.
Is it because
It's
of
my
your
family,
accent?
With that in my family's business, crawfishing and gator hunting, so it makes it.
That sounds real nice.
Howdy.
Hello, yo.
Hey, could
Howdy
I
there.
get a couple of stews? Actually, 3 for, well, one for each of us.
Oh, sure.
Hello
Coming
there.
right up. Is this your new cadet?
Well, this is Mr. Sisyphus, and he has had a very long journey.
Yeah, it's real nice to meet all of you. I hope you can excuse me. I'm a little overwhelmed. I haven't seen so many people before.
Oh, no. Don't worry about it. Welcome to the crossing. You're in good company right now.
Oh, it's real nice of you, sir. Appreciate it.
These two folks you're with, they're both good people.
We're pretty okay. Here's your stew. Here's one
I
for
do okay
you.
sometimes.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're
oh, my
welcome.
goodness.
And here you go, Ricard.
Thank you, CJ.
Howdy, bowdy, Ricard. No.
What? Hello there, Tiki. How are you? Good to see you again.
Deputy people.
No, you stay with them for just a moment, and I'm gonna grab something for you, okay?
Oh, all right. Yeah, no problem. It's real nice of you,
Hello,
too,
kid.
so I appreciate it.
Yes, of course.
I'm sorry I'm so quiet. I'm just taking it all in. But it's moments like this that I think are so important for CJ because she sits there and she's just like, I feel like I'm nothing. I feel like nothing I do matters. And then she meets somebody that needs help and she thinks, I need to help them. I need this. God, it's so expensive. I'm gonna have to just give him the money for the horse. I think that's gonna be what I have to do. Howdy, howdy. I was gonna just buy him a horse. I think $100 will get him a good beginner horse, don't y'all? That or 150. I'll just give him 200. I don't want to overwhelm them with money because some people, they really want to be able to work towards those things. And that's why I'll tell them, like, hey, you know, you can do this or this with it, but feel more than free to do whatever you want.
Well, the other part too.
Oh, yeah. Fallon helped,
There you go,
get
Mr.
my tumor
Sisyphus.
back on my lung. So, we
No,
can put it in there too.
I'm gonna give you something, okay?
I see.
Oh, you might need one.
I appreciate it.
It's quite the
let me see.
talking piece.
Now, before I give this to you,
Yeah, we can
understand
talk
that
about it all on our double date that we have to go on now.
it's
apparently.
for whatever you desire. If you want to get close with it, if you want to get a horse, or you just want to hold on to it for a later time, it is perfectly fine to use what you want for it, okay?
Oh, okay. Oh, I can't take this, CJ.
Listen to me. I have had people help me more times than I can count. I have had people that have saved my life and hardly known me. And I think that a little bit of money is just fine.
Guessing she's still in Clara's room.
Oh, CJ. I really appreciate this. It's been a long road. I'm not gonna forget about this.
General store.
You don't have to worry about nothing. Just do something good with it. If you need it for, like I said, horse, clothes, or even you just want to hold on to it for money. Hell, you could give it away if you wanted to.
Now, I'm not too good with counting, but this $15 is gonna get me real far.
Yeah, it's gonna get you real far.
Oh, I appreciate that. I just gotta try and kind of get my soup down. I'm a little nauseous because I haven't eaten in a while.
Quite a bit.
Yeah, just take it. Do you need a medic? I could try to grab you a doctor, somebody to look at you, make sure that you're doing all right.
No, I'm not high maintenance or nothing, CJ. I just need my soup and some, maybe some water down from the creek, and I'll be about spick span as new.
Yeah, you got a canteen?
Oh, you know, there's also a water pump and a sink in town if you ever just want some fresh water.
A sink? What's that? Like a sinkhole?
It's like a, well, kind of.
I got another one I can get.
No, I forgot.
Oh, thank you so much, CJ.
You're welcome.
You're the nicest person I've ever met.
I'm okay in small doses. Come on, you want to see where you can fill it up at?
Yes.
All right, come on.
She took places, yeah.
I'm so in love.
Get real frisky.
No.
Hello. Oh, hello there.
Hey, howdy.
Oh, hello there.
How's it going?
Sorry, I got the sad music playing the whole time. I just feel like it's fitting for CJ right now. So you just fill it up here.
Oh, yeah, right.
You know, and sometimes, you know, if you're already filling up your canteen like that, like you may feel like you just want to go ahead and get a drink while you're at it too.
Oh, that's so good. It's a little green, but it tastes good.
Yeah, better than being dehydrated, huh?
Oh, yes. Yes, this is good. Yes. Oh, I just want to crawl in.
Now, there's a town rule. There's no spitting in the drink bucket.
Yeah, you can't spit in the drink bucket. Come on, I'll show you another place you can too.
But there's also a good rule about not drinking the spit bucket.
It's a lot nicer than the yellow I had to drink on the way here.
Yeah, I wouldn't drink yellow water.
Don't worry. I know where it came from.
Oh, that's good.
That's good. He's just a little guy. points him in the direction of Van Horn. They'll take care of you.
What a beautiful town you got here. It's real nice.
You know, some people say, oh, I don't like it because it's schmutty. But you know, one day it's not going to always be muddy. One of these days, the roads are going to be paved. It's going to be bustling. Hell,
Really? I heard a rumor there was already brick under all this mud.
is there?
I don't know. I've never seen it.
Hi, shark. Right here, you can even wash up your face, too.
What? CJ, this is just a wall.
You're just gonna gotta stand right next to this.
Yeah, you gotta walk around a little bit to get your hands on the pump. It's not a deputy pump, is it?
No.
CJ, there's nothing here. You got that schizophrenia or something.
You don't see anything here?
There's
It's,
nothing here. It's a wall.
I think you need
Are
you
you
need to
on
rest
this
your
one?
I think you need to
No,
rest
no,
your
no, no.
eyes a
You just,
moment.
You might need to, but if you just stand here a moment, you'll feel like you need to open the cabinet, but then you'll think, I should do this.
I don't think he's seeing the pump at all.
Is it coming? Is it like water that comes from the in between the boards?
I think you need a nap. I think you're a bit tired.
Yeah. Is it that same as that other bucket we just saw, or is it different?
It's different.
Similar. It's a little different.
Oh, okay. Is this one for filling up your canteen?
Yeah. Or washing your hands.
Or washing your hands? All right. I'll remember that. I'll keep it in my brain so when I wake up
there you go.
Tomorrow I can come look. Holy shit, how are you doing that?
With the water.
No idea.
Shit. I'm not messing with me. I think I've just been traveling so long.
Oh, Shark Chip,
got stung
there was
by a bee
another
on my
audio
eyelid
bundle
the
on
other
Humble
day.
Bundle
Couldn't see
that had a
nothing
bunch
for
of these
3
kind of
days.
tracks, like sad emotional music.
How do you manage that?
You just keep walking. That's what my mom always used to tell me. You just keep walking forward when they bully you and call you pig slop and kick mud at you, and you just keep walking until you're home.
Okay. We don't have time to unpack all of that, but that's good to keep in the mind.
Yeah, it's good advice.
I hope you really like it around here. And I hope you're gonna make a lot of friends. And I hope this journey's gonna be a lot better for you, where you're not so... Well, you seem tired, my friend.
Oh, just a little bit. Back home they call me Sleepy Sissy, so it's kind of just a common, recurring theme for me.
Well, you know... There's Valentine, and... I hate to think of you walking. Like I said, if you know how to ride a horse, use some of that... I'm trying to think. How much is a good horse? About 80?
Like
$100?
$40. That's what onion costs. It's the best horse in the crossing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's more than 10, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more
a little
than
bit.
10.
Yeah, more than 10.
But
You know what you could get? You could get you a varmint rifle. You could shoot some hawks. Or you could do some jobs on a job board.
Yeah.
Those pay pretty well. Or you could get a citizen's registry file. That pays about $50.
And if you have trouble with the math, I gave you 200. And if a horse is 40, you'll have 160 left over. And if you want to get some clothes, that's going to be 50. So 140 minus the 50, you'll be at 90.
140, 90, and that's just a little less than 40, so that's perfect. Oh, and now I can get myself more food for the road and some water.
Mm-hmm.
And get a job or something and make some
Yeah.
more.
I'd use a little bit of that money to get yourself a gun. Not saying that you might need it for hurting anyone or, defending yourself, but a gun or a bow is a good way to earn yourself a living.
Oh, I've never shot a gun before.
Yeah, you might want to start with a bow if you know how to use a bow.
I've never shot one of them either. My mama used to say they're real dangerous.
I'm trying to think.
Maybe like it.
You could ranch.
Or ranching, yeah.
Ranching, that's like milking cows.
Shark, thank you. Woo! And yeah, bother me with all
And,
the
taking
streaming
little sips,
questions.
right?
I'll help you with all of it.
Sometimes.
Yeah, I can ranch.
There you go.
It's a damn good idea, CJ. I'm forever indebted. All this knowledge and soup.
I don't know. I know what it's like to be alone. Not to make it, sensitive or sentimental or nothing like that, but it sucks being alone. It sucks being not knowing what to do. Being all alone and feeling like you have nobody to rely on. And well, you can always rely on us. And we're deputies, so if you ever need to look for us, well, we're normally always at a law department.
Y'all are lawmen?
Yeah.
My papa
yeah.
was a lawman back
Oh, really?
home. Yeah. Oh man, that's incredible. Do y'all have Oh man, I might have to get myself settled a little bit more first, but I'd love to apply and come help y'all out. That's always been my dream.
Well, the department's always looking for good people.
The best thing you can do, get yourself on your feet, get yourself adjusted to the crossing, because I know you said you've been traveling, right?
Just a little while, yes ma'am.
And, if you can, try to come around the law departments. Make yourself known. Just like you did with us. Hey, I one day wish to be a cadet. Hell, some people even come and sweep the porches. And as always, try to always send tips in. If you see bad things happening, see that, somebody's hurt, anything like that, you can send a tip through the telegram to LAW for law and sign it with your name so we know it's coming from you.
Telegram law. All right. What does the L look like?
The L? Here.
It's like one of these.
All right, and then what's an A look like?
Do
you think the man at the telegram will be able to help me put it on paper?
Yeah, they transcribe a lot of them, so if you'll tell them what you want down,
they'll do it for perfect.
And sometimes the telegram people, they'll even put it at the top saying, this was transcribed by the telegram man, since it, saying that they assisted you.
Let's take a little bit of credit. All right, that's perfect. This place is amazing. You don't even have to know how to spell.
Oh, yeah.
But you may want to learn how to spell, because if you're going to become a cadet, because let me tell you, we got a lot of paperwork.
Oh, Jesus. All right. I'll start learning real soon. I know what an L and an A looks like.
You know what you could do? I believe there is, St. Denis is quite the popular place.
Here's an A.
Close is an L.
Oh, well, all right.
But if I were you, I'd go by St. Denis. I'm sure they've got a million libraries. Hell, I bet even the nuns at the church there would help you learn to read and write.
All right, St. Denis.
That's what I learned, basically.
Hi, Red.
And where's St. Denis live?
East of here, past the town called Rhodes. If you keep going, you'll reach the city.
City, all right. And what's the city called?
Saint Denis.
St. Denis.
Or Saint Denis if you're local.
Saint Denis. Saint Denis. Oh, it's a city. Oh, I thought you were talking about some lady. All right, Saint Denis. Saint Denis. Saint Denis. All right. I'm gonna head there and meet some people. That's good advice.
I'm about to have to head out because I've got a statement and a bunch of paperwork to do. But you stay safe, all right? Oh, and if you ever need to telegram me, I'll put it on a piece of paper for you.
Oh, all right.
Oh, another thing. You should probably go to the bank nearby in town and deposit any of that money you don't need to carry around. Just in case.
Just in case I lose it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I've only got one good pocket without any holes in it, so I might want to do that before I get another hole.
Yeah, probably so.
Ricard, what's your telegram?
Ricard's information 048.
R-I... what?
048.
All right.
And you're both the deputies, right?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Oh, nice.
Here.
Cool. Hold on.
Hands can be a bit slippery.
Oh, sorry about
Hey,
that.
it's all right.
Oh, I got a little distracted.
It's
Let's try that again.
You know, the crossing has that effect on all of us. I jotted down both mine and Ricard's telegrams. I know you said you have a little bit of trouble reading. So the top telegram is me. You just tell the telegram man, CJ Dollars. And then this is Ricard. And I put his
Hello there.
telegram. So if you ever need anything from us, just telegram us. We'll do our best, okay?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'll be sending y'all one letter a day, straight from me. Just checking up on you and telling you what my day's looking like. Maybe I'll draw a picture of my new horse when I get one.
Yeah, I think you should do
That
that.
sounds wonderful.
We'll be like pen pals.
Ah. I don't know what that is, but it sounds real cool.
Yeah, it's like buddies that you write and you just say, I like to send people jokes.
Jokes. All right.
Oh, tell him a joke. Tell him a joke.
Oh, I'm trying to think. Did you hear the rumor about butter?
Yes. No, wait, no, I didn't hear the rumor about butter.
Well, I'm not gonna spread it, but it's okay if you don't get it. I'm sorry.
I don't understand.
It's all right. It's all right.
I got one. Okay. I was having an interview for a job a while back, and the man says to me, he says, "What is your greatest weakness, would you say?" And I says to the man, "I think it is honesty." And the man looks at me and he says, I don't think honesty is a weakness. And I say, I don't care what you think.
Here, let's get you out of the rain.
Oh,
Let's get out of here.
I like that one. It's okay. It's okay to be scared of it. We'll get you to the bank, and then, like I said, I gotta scurry off for a little bit.
That's all right. Understand.
And if you're looking for a job sometime, Mr. Kate at the saloon might be hiring.
Mr. Kate at the saloon. All right.
Yep.
Was that where we just were and we got to stew?
Yep.
Is the fellow behind the counter? That's Kate.
Kate. All right. Good to know.
Oh yeah.
All right. I'm gonna head out, and the bank is right over there.
It's right over there. All right.
I'll walk you to it. Just this way.
Okay.
Yeah,
See
y'all
you,
stay
CJ.
safe. Bye, Mr.
Stay safe out
Sisyphus.
there.
You too.
I appreciate it. I'll remember you.
Yeah. Why am I choked up? Why am I crying? Why is he making me sad? I think for CJ, it's still bringing her back to the Wallaby stuff. It's still bringing her back to the Wallaby stuff. Everybody needs someone. Everybody needs a friend. And Red, I've been doing great, buddy. I hope you've been doing great too. And Focus, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you very much. And Red, I'm very happy to see you. It's very good to see you.
Do you want me to run it off?
I wish I could find sand. Wow, those 2 weeks turned into like 3 months. I know, I remember you saying that. I was like, I literally thought the other day, because like the Hendersons have been running around. I was like, where are you? That person look hurt. Hopefully they're heading to Valentine. Oh god, so when I get so emotional, I get like in the head of the character. This kid just misses her siblings. She misses being home. She misses being a big sister. And that's just kind of sad. I still am wondering, like... Like, with, like, the DEG, like, running into them again, I hope it came across that she was more upset than scared. Because in that moment, she wasn't scared of them. She was just like, please not another thing while everything's happening to Dean. Like, just give me one moment. Scout isn't gonna like that she looked at him. Yeah, she's got a scar across her face right now. She got, they joked about wanting a pet, and they found her book of DEG notes on her, and he read them. And they were going to kill her, but she pulled it back last second. And I like this scar though. I feel like it's not like overly done. I feel like it exactly fits like what it would look like on your face to be pistol whipped. Especially, I should have said it took a chip out of her bone, but I did a hairline fracture because I didn't want to have a plate in her face. I like it too, Horizon. Me too. Oh, but I ordered a XL Stream Deck so that, because mine right here is so full already, and I don't want to flip between like the different screens you can do. So I did that so I can have all the music. Like I can put a shit ton more music on here, and it'll still be tied to the VOD because I have royalty-free music. Like I bought the license for. Like not like, oh, I own it, but you know, like where I can use it for stuff without, you know. So yeah, the mask was to cover her bandages. Yeah, I really wanted an XL. It's gonna be so nice. Who are you? For the music, it was a one-time buy. I did it through Humble Bundle. Normally, each of those packs like $50 each. I just did the. I just did it one time. Yeah, Rabbit's been through it. Oh, I have a telegram. Which is a subscription model. I just prefer like to just get the ones I want and then go from there. I need to put this statement in. What? Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Fuck. Oh no. And what's bad? What's bad is OOC, I'm sitting here going, this might be a trap. And that I should have sent a telegram to law saying, but CJ's so afraid of, like, she's flawed. She would just run. She would just fucking run. Oh, and she's still off fucking duty. Like me, I'm sitting there going, this is a fucking trap, because I just said I was worried about Scout. And it's probably from Scout, because I'm almost positive Scout's the one that telegrammed her. Who is this? Who is this? Okay. No, 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 no. No, don't be Nathan. Don't be Nathan Faraday. Because that would be the quote-unquote friend. CJ's starting to think about it. Shit. No! Hey, can you hear me? Nathan? Fuck. Did you see anything? It's okay, I'm gonna get you out of here, okay? I'm gonna get you somewhere safe, somewhere close. I'm just gonna be really gentle with getting you, okay? Fuck. 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 Roads is safer. The doctors are a lot more likely to be there than Valentine right now. Who fled the horse? Okay. I thought it yanked the rat out of their mouth. Did I not just slash me yanks the rat out of their mouth? You know when you're chunking something? You know, like when you throw something? You ever chunked something? Is that just a me saying? Chucking? Chunking? Same thing. Potato, potato. I know I'm taking a weird way. I don't trust the people that dropped you off. I don't trust them not to know exactly where I'm gonna go. Listen, y'all get off my fucking dick, okay? CJ's having a moment. Where the fuck am I? Okay, I know where I am now. I feel bad. I feel bad. I'm allowed to remove the rat from their mouth, right? That's not power gaming, right? I can remove the rat from their mouth? I'm making sure it's not a me thing. Must remove, yeah. Shut the fuck up. Fuck all of y'all, okay? Fucking fuck all of y'all right now. If it had evidence and he says so, if he can wake up enough to, like, if he knows it had something in it, I will ride back and grab the rat. I will ride back and get the rat. Please, someone be here. I'm gonna get you comfortable. I'm gonna get you in that bed. I am going to send a tip for the medics. Fuck y'all. I need a med bag. I'm gonna pull Bert's when he's like, fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. Delicately places on bed. Listen, I just want to get them comfortable. I want to get them comfortable. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. Fuck all of y'all. And thank y'all for the follow. Thank you, Martin. Fuck y'all. Somebody ban the word chunk in my chat right now. This is a serious moment, and all I can focus on is I said I chunked something instead of chucked something. I'm sorry, I'm from Arkansas. I'm illiterate, okay? Fuck off. Oh, Nathan. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Alright, I'm gonna just lift you up. And we're gonna get you in this bed. Okay. Alright. Tip to the medics. Tip to law. This place is a ghost town! Where is everyone? And oh no. Help needed in roads for head wound, head trauma. Medic. Deputy CJ UL 808. Rat in mouth at ER. Took him to Rhodes. Hurt man found took him to Rhodes. Deputy CJ QL. I do all caps to let them know, like, hey, it's serious. Please, please, somebody come here. Oh boy. Okay. I'll try to med RP with him the best I can within the scope of what CJ can do. But I need to roll him on his side because if he's knocked out unconscious, CJ doesn't want him to, like, exasperate. What's that? What? Asphyxiate? Asphyxiate? Fuck everyone. Aspirate? Yeah. They're on their way. I'm hoping they're on their way, God. I don't want you laying on the back of your head, and I don't want you to start choking if you get sick. The recovery position's like a position of the arms and legs, but she's trying to get him on his side first. Oh, buddy. Oh, honey. Oh, darling. Asphyxiate, aspirate means to be asphyxiate. I can't talk. Listen, before y'all fuck with me on that word, just remember I had speech therapy for years and I still have trouble saying shit. My mouth don't work right. Did you outlaw the word chunk? Please be horses. Bandages are tight. Asphyxiate? That actually...
What?
Vargas?
We're yelling
If you're on duty, I could really use some help.
CJ,
Sand,
where are you?
here.
What's up?
I got a telegram. It wasn't marked. It said to find Sheriff Bolton's friend at Emerald Station, what would be left of him. I just ran. I didn't think of anything else. I was worried about him. He was left there alone. A rat stuffed in his mouth, and he has trauma to the back of his head. I wrapped him up the best I can. I've sent a tip to law and medical, and I have put him on his side so if he gets sick, that he won't choke.
Okay. You recognize him? Who is he?
His name is Nathan, I believe, Faraday. He was someone we were trying to protect because he saw Wallaby. It was something where he was afraid of getting hurt by the Dead End Gang. He was afraid they would come after him, and we said that you need to hide. Even Hank, I think it was Hank that said he needed to leave the state or something because of how dangerous it was going to be. They would be coming for him next.
Okay, I've never heard of this man, I'll be honest. How deep was this?
It was the day that we got ambushed in Saint Denis after that fight.
Okay.
They stuffed a rat in his mouth. I stopped and I just yanked it out of his mouth and I threw it. I didn't want to carry him there with it in his mouth.
Okay, how long ago did you telegram the doctors?
Long enough that I ran back here, put him on his side, and then you showed up.
Okay, let me check for you. I know the doctors are doing a lot of them move at the moment, so we might have to rely on local doctors here.
What happened? What you need my help for?
I found this man with a rat stuffed in his mouth at Emerald, the same way they did Ducky.
Okay.
And I couldn't find anyone. This place was a ghost town before y'all showed up.
How was he looking? Alive, dead?
His breathing was shallow.
Is he bleeding from anywhere?
He had trauma to the back of his head. I wrapped it the best I could, put gauze to it, put him on his side. A head injury is bad. God don't I know it. But there's nothing else I can do for him right now.
No. He's in the right position. Doctors ain't responding yet. Like I say, I know I had an issue when a deputy got his jaw blown out about an hour ago.
Who got hurt?
Bohannon, rather. We can either wait, but given how bad the injury is, we might have to get local doctors in because the doctors are going to be some time yet.
I'll walk out. I'll see if I can find a local doctor.
Okay. You need to get this, you on duty, CJ?
Oh, I haven't been on duty all day today.
Okay. I need the details of what you found, man. I need to know all about that, I need to know all about this.
I'll grab the telegram. I think it came from Scout. And the reason...
This individual? This one that you're saying you're trying to protect? Is this something that, like, information you've learned about him? I'll be honest, I ain't seen this individual's name in a file, no nothing.
I'll explain in a moment. Let me look for this local doctor and see if I can find one. I learned that from Hooper. To see if she could find a local doctor. We'll see if he sees it, though. gosh darn goobers trying to get around the chunk thing. I don't want him to feel like he has to go to an LD, but I literally I don't think I don't know if we have any doctor. That's what he's trying to tell me, like. I'm just trying to think of what to do. Oh, thank God. Okay. I'll leave them in your hands. Just take care of them, alright? LD gives thumbs up.
I didn't know it wasn't legal though, so that's cool.
Well, no, you're not.
Where's Sand?
I was actually gonna use it for mining.
Hey,
Oh, there you are.
Trying to make a cave.
Oh, sorry. Howdy.
Where?
All right, let's head outside.
That's my secret plot. I found some gold dust.
I'll call McGregor here, because I really need to go and lay my head down. So I need to know the details of how you're going to bridge this man and how he's coming to the forte of knowing information from where now he's been marked as a rat.
From what I understand, and I don't remember the full details. Remember the fight we had in Saint Denis? The one where we got that we got ambushed out there. And we came back into town. We had that fight in the middle of Saint Denis. That fight had led into Saint Denis. At some point, Nathan, the one that's in there, had seen Wallaby. I don't know exactly what happened, what he saw, because Bolton, we spoke to him, but I think he saw something he wasn't supposed to. It might have been that Wallaby was hurt, something like that. But I think he had gotten a telegram later on from one of them. I think it was Dakota, asking to meet. And he didn't want to meet her because he was scared. And if I remember correctly, this was right after Ducky too, so we did not want anything to happen to him. Bolton advised for him to go in disguise. She asked where he normally stayed. He said he normally stays out west. She gave him enough money to get a hotel room in Saint Denis and anything else he needed. She gave the money to me. I gave the money to him. He had been hanging around Rhodes a lot, and he one day came to me, gave me money, and said, this is to pay Bolton back. He wouldn't accept keeping it. He just kept it. He just wanted to give it to me, so I put it in the bank to give back to her. He told me he was going back out west. I don't remember what he saw. I think it was that Wallaby wasn't well, that it was something about him being... God, I wish I could remember it perfectly. I'll talk to Bolton again. But he was scared of them doing something to him, and we were afraid of it too.
Okay.
And now and I'm almost sure that telegram came from Scout, because this is the part I didn't get to tell you today. Scout tried to kidnap me. After Hank got hurt, when I went to St. Denis to check on him, I was sitting on a bench crying because I was upset about Hank. He sat next to me and held a gun on me, and then tried to take me away, which makes me think it was him. It had to have been him that sent me that telegram, and I know I shouldn't have gone alone. I know I should have thought it through. I didn't want somebody to die out there.
That's all right, CJ. You did the right thing. You might be the reason this man survives.
Oh.
Okay. This this scout yesterday, is that chalked up?
I was gonna write it today, and then Dean got hurt. I took Dean's statement. I was with Sylvie,
good.
so I was gonna put that in, do the report. It's just been one of those days, one after another. I ran into Wallaby and the rest of them. They let me go again. It's been one thing after another. I saw them in Saint Denis. I put in a tip, and by God, I didn't let him like me freeze this time. I was just so angry over Dean, and now Nathan.
Yeah. No, you're right. We did come looking for Dean. I came up to him. I didn't have a clue where he was. I rode around the city looking for you, but nobody knew where you were. So I was thinking, fuck, what's happened? And then I found out you were in Valentine Way, so.
It's I don't even know how to describe it. Scout talked to me. He was mad. He was mad about the notebook, and I feel sick, guilty about it. But I told him, I said, if you kill me, I said, you know that Wallaby always figures out. I said, you kill me, you look guilty. Because he was afraid of Wallaby. He said he was afraid of what I had put in that notebook, that I was going to get him killed. And I was just trying to convince him. I said, you need a friend. And he said, you're not my friend. I said, well, you need somebody that's going to help you out of this. And that's when he tried to take me away. But Nadia, Porter, Olya, they all gave chase. And let me tell you, if I wasn't on the back of his horse, that man can just disappear. He knows Saint Denis better than most people I've ever seen. But they caught up to him.
Scout's a slippery son of a bitch.
But they caught up. I got off the back of the horse. I don't want Scout to die, no matter what they do. No matter even that, I don't want to get him killed. But he said, I will see you later. So I know he's not done with me, but he was with Wallaby today.
Deputies caught up to Scout.
They caught up to Scout. Well, when I was on the back of his horse, they cornered him at that factory in Saint Denis, where the wagons are.
Right.
And they got me back, and he fled.
He escaped. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, I know today's been one of those days. Yeah, if you don't mind, if you are going to be staying around, we need these files chalked up. They need to get them active so everybody can see what's happened.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to take so long. I was supposed to do it yesterday because this happened 2 days ago, but it was just one thing after another. Even off duty, people just keep getting hurt.
Yeah.
But I'll get them written up. I'll get this written
Yeah,
up.
if you can get them chalked up. It's important we know because we could charge these folk, capture them today, and you could be fast asleep dealing with shit. We wouldn't even charge them.
Yeah.
I know you had a hell of a day, so don't worry about it.
I'll grab the telegram that I believe to be from Scout saying where I could find Sheriff Bolton's friend. That whole telegram. I'll get it transcribed and added to the file for this.
Okay. Given he's been labeled as Sheriff Bolton's friend, we definitely need to speak to Bolton on this, but let's get a file up for every deputy to see. Just so we're aware of what they tried to do. Just say don't need to give names. Just that you can even redact the name if you want to.
Okay.
Do it that way.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get these files up, and I strongly suspect. Did you get the local doctor into that office?
The local doctor's in there with him.
Oh.
Perfect.
I'll let them work. If somebody can just keep an eye on him, I'll get everything written up for this.
Sounds good to me. Thanks, CJ.
What's bad is everything with Bolton. Oh no. Where's my horse at? Come on, Uno. Give me 1 second. All right. Oh, that damn book is a rat bastard. What's bad is about like the Sheriff Bolton thing, but Sheriff Bolton saw him fall off of his horse. It was That's the thing, Diest. He did it because it was a threat to Van Horn. I don't even have a gun on me. I still don't have my pistol on me. Or my revolver, I mean. Better put my long arm at least. I've been unarmed this entire time. Sorry. Give me a second. I'm gonna get some water. I was unarmed. Oh my god, that means I just ran in to that whole situation thinking that Scout could be there unarmed. Oh my god, that would have been bad. Do y'all realize how bad that would have been? Do y'all realize how bad that could have been? Okay. Emerald Station. Oh. I wonder how they got my telegram. It wasn't in my notebook. Is Sand still here? Oh god, is Sand still here? Are you still clocked in? Sand? Is Sheriff Sand still here?
No idea.
Okay, here you go. What's bad is like... What's bad is... Did CJ get him hurt? Bringing up Bolton's name, but the thing is that she said Bolton because Bolton did see him fall. That's the thing! Because the telegram names Bolton. And that's what I was thinking about beforehand, about even picking him up when it was Nathan. She told the truth, but it was to protect Nathan, not get him hurt. Sad.
There's somewhere around the roads area. I have no idea where.
I'll hang out and
you know, walk this way with me, CJ. Let's see if we can go. See if we can go track them down.
I just don't know where they went. They were back there earlier.
You don't know what?
I don't know where Sand is.
I know that he was here. I heard him back here. I'm pretty sure. All of them in Hearst. Now they're both being requested. Oh look, you see that over there? That's it.
What's bad is I was already thinking it, but it's so bad.
You see that fucker that just ran?
Looking for half an age.
Sand,
There is a sheriff first.
Yeah.
There's a man looking for you.
I think I got Nathan hurt.
Right. Oh, okay.
For you.
I think I got him hurt trying to protect him. And it makes me feel sick.
Why? What do you mean? Nothing you told me there would allude to you getting him hard.
It was in his
What's
pocket.
changed?
The telegram said Sheriff Bolton's friend. They knew about Nathan, right? They knew about Nathan because
Clearly.
they tried to telegram him to meet in Saint Denis. When I was in that cage, that was when Wallaby asked me, who's been saying I don't look well? And I said, Sheriff Bolton. I knew Nathan had said it, but Sheriff Bolton had seen it. She had seen him fall off of his horse or something like that. That's why I named Bolton, because I wasn't going to say Nathan or say, oh, some civilian saw you. I was just trying to make it a law thing. But I think it just made him get hurt worse.
Wait, so you're telling me they managed to decipher it from that?
Possibly.
That's a far-fetched pitch, CJ. Let me get this straight. Bolton saw Wallaby hurt in some way, and so did the gentleman inside there. Obviously, they took you, rug store and whatnot, and you've lost me. It's gonna be a wild connection for them to make between Bolton and that man.
I just... What
Let me
if
see the telegram.
I think it's that one. Let me make sure.
Sheriff Bolton's friend can be found at Emerald Station. What's left of him anyway? Yeah. They knew about it for sure. They knew about it from the day they requested to meet him. Only a matter of time before they caught up to him. There's no correlation from what I can see, CJ. Not unless there's something that you doesn't recall from what happened to you. There may be some information went out. It's possible. You were scared, you know. It's possible.
Quick question for you, just off.
I need you not to burden yourself as
just-
best as you damn can, okay?
Like I
I
said,
can
I
see it
didn't
in
want to
your
name Nathan,
face.
though. I didn't want them to think he had talked to us.
No, you did the right thing. You give nobody up.
Because they never, they I don't know if they ever knew he had came to us and talked. I don't think they ever knew he had came here and told us what he had seen. What if he never did any, what if they put it together thinking, oh, he told Bolton, and that's how he found out? I don't know. I just didn't want to see somebody else with a rat in their mouth.
There's a lot of possibilities, CJ. I know your mind's running right now. You've had a hell of a day. You've had a hell of a fucking few days. Weeks, in fact. This thing going on right now in there, I need you not to take blame as best as you can, even though you might feel like you have a hand in it. There could be a lot of things at stake here. There could be somebody else talking. Somebody could be following. If they've caught wind of anybody, that you know what they're like. The moment they get somebody wind that's talking, even the smallest of details, they kill them. It's how they do it. It's how they protect their own. like a self-combusting fucking goddamn train engine. Keep it all intact. Everything's from the inside. Got no risks from the outside. The moment they do, move it off and kill them. They could have deciphered it. They could have. Don't get me wrong. They most certainly could have deciphered from your words. But it would be a damn lucky stint. So there's got to be another piece of the puzzle. Has to be. Of how they found out. Or they have their own information. They have spies everywhere. People come into roads and just sit across and watch us for hours on end and feed this information back to them. All it takes.
I have told both of you a million times about how I didn't want to get people hurt, and then I tried to do all of this to keep people safe. And if what? Just because it's Scout, what if I get him killed? And what if it was Nathan? What if nothing was gonna happen to him? But I've had that fucking notebook on me, and I got caught doing something stupid. You know what's worse than causing people harm, meaning to do it? It's trying your best to do good and still getting people hurt, because then at least you're worse because you pretended to be good doing it. It's hypocritical. I'm gonna go write my reports. Because why would they name Sheriff Bolton in the telegram? Because that's the first thing I thought when I saw it. I was like, why name Bolton? Why name Bolton? Bolton's friend. Why name Bolton? And what did Faraday say to Bolton and us about seeing it? But I named Bolton. Ugh.
I see. I see.
Oh, they did Valentine, you rat bastards.
Some at the telegraph station.
All right. Yeah, sure. That's what all businessmen say, am I right?
Let's finish this real quick.
Oh fuck, where's my horse?
Of course you
I'm just gonna say 9 p.m. I check what I put, because I write it pretty quick. Grandma LeBeau asked to speak to her outside. Asked to speak to Jane outside of the tower. She got back and questioned about why he does not change. She said, I'm kind of like doing it verbatim. She said something about having to make people change. Someone became behind Dean, and he felt he had no choice but to go with her. They went. I had to do, when you're writing statements, you have to do it so quickly because they're talking.
I need someone that can send me a telegram immediately.
They do a place with a cauldron.
Golden Hounds just robbed these folks and
Ren then gave. Oh, that's another fucking thing. Thanks, parents. Add another thing to fucking CJ's shitbag day.
Yeah, bring that creek. It's the river and pond north of here, in the woods.
Thanks, parents.
It's not far, but they've
Kurt,
got
I know
heads
you
up.
wanted to talk, so I'll wait here.
Gave Dean something.
My employee sent me a telegram.
To ingest. Ingest. He began by she then gave him something so it wouldn't hurt. This
Was there a
one made him feel like he couldn't move, then took a needle and a bottle of ink to run it at his arms. You're gonna change. You're gonna change. And he was too happy. The mark left on him was a skeleton riding a horse with devil written beneath. She didn't want like one other we're happy and she wasn't. 'Cause you gotta fast hand it so fast. Like afterwards, she struck him with her gun, and he has trouble remembering. Well, wolves were asking if he would change, and stated that he wouldn't, and then hearing this, she helped him up to take him to a cabin, to a secondary location. This one being a cabin. He was then forced to drink something else that made him start seeing things. Images of people seeing things. Images of people he loves, but everyone had knives in their hands and were saying that he needed to change. He then felt himself punched and stabbed and tried to fight back.
Sorry, is that Deputy CJ?
It is. Everything okay?
Was the head trauma patient already tended to?
There was a local doctor that saw to them.
Okay, understood. Yep. Sorry, we're pretty far west, so it took a little while to get back over here.
No worries, I understand. Right, but could not get into a trough. Is this how you spell trough?
I'll be right out back.
Where she kept over and over. After a while, his buddy gave in and then woke up in Saint Denis. Oh, thank you guys. Oh, thank you for the raid! Tilted! I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry. I think I'm so sorry. I've been so stuck in this. My brain has been completely wrapped in this. I have been existing.
Did you know you're busy, but can I borrow your mom?
Yeah, give me just a second. I just finished this of the million things that have happened today. Okay. Where did he go?
Well, I think he went back to the cabbage patch or something.
It's so good. Tilted, I'm so sorry.
I know your head's going a million miles an hour right now, okay? I know you're going to be thinking all these different things and looking for blame. Trying not to, I guess, find answers. I'm going to give you a bit of advice that I was given a long time ago in situations like this. And I tell you, it saved my life. A lot of people, in times when you get stressed and you feel like you can't even breathe, it's like every bit of air around you is suffocated and then it digs deep down on your chest. People run away to places, find mountaintops, hillsides, sunsets, in a case of just trying to find some answers to things. So when you finish your paperwork and you take that long ride, wherever you're gonna go, to clear your mind after all the shit you've been dealing with, I don't want you to look for answers. I want you to look for silence. Find somewhere where you can just be quiet.
Sand. I just want so badly to do something right. Truly right. And I keep stumbling, and people get hurt. There's so many things to do. Dean's hurt, and I'm never there when he gets hurt. Ever. He was taken, and I got sick, and I couldn't go after him. And I sit there and I go, well, why were you sick? Oh, probably because you've been pushing this thing too hard, working. I haven't taken a day off in weeks. Not truly, even off duty, it's still work. And I let him down. And I keep thinking back to that cage. I keep thinking, oh, I didn't want to lie, but even the halfway lies get people hurt. I keep thinking, why would they tell me Sheriff Bolton's friend? How would they know how he was even around Sheriff Bolton? And that's what makes me sick. At least when y'all hurt people, there's something that comes out of it. You do the bad thing and the good thing comes. But I do the good thing and the bad things come. Every time.
CJ, there's nothing that you've done that has caused any of these things. Nothing at all. You say you do the good and the bad comes. You're right. But the difference is you were willing to try. I cannot have you lose sight of that. You tried for that man in there, you did. I didn't try. I didn't even know him. You did. And sometimes you're gonna fall flat on your face and you're gonna bleed and you're gonna feel like shit. And you're gonna be lost, confused, but you made a difference to that man's life. And I've already told you that you're the man that you're potentially gonna save that man's life. That is on you. Because you took a risk of your own life. You telling me that ain't good? Everything that you do, CJ, is just trying. I'm a sheriff, I'm a man. I make mistakes all the damn time. I don't know what I'm meant to be doing. I was never trained. I've never had anything properly done for me in this department, but the difference is I'm willing to make a call.
I just have to check my...
Just like you. That's what I see you doing, is you're willing, trying to change and do things. So sure, you might have tried to protect a man, it backfired. But you're here now, you're present, you're caring, you're trying to save his life, you ain't giving up on him. You're giving up on yourself. Don't blame yourself for not being around for when your loved ones get hurt. You know better than I do. This big damn state is just impossible to control sometimes.
Sand, I shouldn't be alive. I shouldn't. And what did I do with it? With a second chance, I just kept fucking up again. Is that why he let me live? So he could see everything be taken from me?
No. No, he didn't. I don't know why he kept you alive, CJ. You're not the only individual to have survived that place. There's a lot of people that have been in and out of there and heard stories and they lived to tell the tale. And they're left with the haunted memories. I don't know. I don't know why he did. Maybe he's punishing you. I don't know. I couldn't give you an answer right now, and I'm not going to lie to your face because I do not know. I need you to take some rest, CJ, when you've got these bits done, some true rest. I need you to switch off. Just for a little bit. Find that silence for just a moment. From where you can breathe a bit. You're hurting yourself, CJ. Your emotions are warranted. I know you don't want to feel like this way, but you can't not feel this way. But I need you to fight them off. At least try.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be emotional every time somebody gets hurt. I just don't want to get people hurt. And I don't want to do harm. I even asked Sylvie today, Sheriff Chevalier. I asked her about, are there certain times, is there a path you can take as a deputy where you don't have to hurt people, or you can be useful in other ways? And she said yes. She said the dossiers are a mess. She said you could step aside if it meant helping your investigation. I asked her about, could I step away and not be involved with any sieges on Van Horn, because I thought it would hurt more than help with everything I'm trying to learn. The willingness for these people to even maybe talk to me. And I just don't want to kill people. Even if it's just by words, I don't want to get people killed. I want to be useful.
Where's your badge, CJ?
It's in my pocket.
Take it out.
Oh. Oh.
You see this? This badge? Right here? That alone is a reason of why people will get hurt around you. You haven't even got to open your mouth. This little piece of metal, what it stands for, it's a silent threat to any outlaw. You haven't even got to open your mouth. And that's enough to get people killed. I've lost a lot of people in my time, CJ. Killed a lot of people too, and I don't take pride in any one of them. I have to come to the terms that I will kill again. And I will lose again. We all will. And there's nothing you can do to stop it. Because these little pieces of lead that you see on my gun belt right here, these have one purpose. And it only takes one. And in a heartbeat, more bodies will fall.
Terrible. Where do they go?
It's something you gotta be real prepared for. And there's no training, no word, no nothing that I could give you that'll make you feel better. It's an inevitability that even I cannot stop. Believe you me, if I could and I could shelter everybody from it, I would.
Davey, thank you for the raid. Thank you.
No matter how many people you try and save, CJ, there will always be more, but the difference is that you keep trying to save lives. And maybe if you save one,
Can I have a shout out for Tilted
Out
and
of
for
50.
Davey, please?
that's still one life more, right?
I used to ask Porter why he tries over and over again. He always said it only takes one time for it to work. And I asked him one time, I said, is that one time worth it? And he said, I'm looking at my one time. I know you're right. I know, it's just... It hurts. It hurts not having the experience. It hurts having to learn it, but why do other people have to bleed for me to learn it?
Hurry up.
We need a moment, please.
What's that?
We need a moment, please.
Oh, okay.
Oh, poor guy. You know, I think a lot about what Wild said when I asked her, and you said the same thing about I wish I could just bundle your experience and just have it, so I'd just be ready. And she said, I wouldn't want that for you, CJ, because it turns you into something else. Did y'all have to go through this? Did you have to learn it? To feel it?
Yeah. Yeah, we have. No sheriff has become a sheriff without path to it being paved in blood.
I love Hearst.
Whether our own or others.
I'm having a great time,
We
Davey. Guys,
every day make
Davey plays Pete,
decisions.
and we love Pete in this house.
It cause one person to get hurt. Sometimes many people to get hurt. Sometimes it's our own, sometimes it's others. This badge is a bloody thing. Path. Being the in-between between the good and the bad and not really being any one or the other ourselves. It's just a road paved in blood.
Oh, damn.
Being numb to it isn't a good thing. Being too pained by it is also not a good thing. I wish I had an answer really for what the in-between is. When you should and when you shouldn't. It's not going to feel right, but we pick up a badge for all of our own reasons, but we learn pretty quickly that, well, either those reasons get us through the day, or they don't.
Oh.
Take some time, CJ, okay?
Okay, I'll finish these reports. I'll get them done. It's just, I know I always say that it's always another thing. And I'm sorry. I'm just sorry.
It's okay. You're not. No one's ever expected to get used to this. It all hits us differently.
Yep.
Just take what you need from it.
Thank y'all. Oh, thank you. Aww. Suda's just like, I gotta bug out. I don't mean to make her emotional about everything or be a big baby, but I think it's fitting for a Green Horde deputy that's trying her hardest to do good. Actually, I need to speak to McGregor about that. Just Sheriff McGregor, do you care if I talk to you in a moment?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'll give you time. I don't know if you're in the middle of something.
Not really. Actually,
Okay.
we can talk now if you want.
Okay. I spoke to Sylvie, Sheriff Chevalier, about, I've been thinking, especially with this investigation, and, one thing I would like to do, but I know it's a bit different, but my TeamSpeak crashed. My fucking TeamSpeak! TeamSpeak, you fucking bitch! You cocksucker. I forget how Dusty Rhodes is. I was talking to Sheriff Chevalier about if I'm gonna be doing all my theories and everything we're working towards, which I'm still working on building that report with everything I know and the everything to it. It's been one thing after another. Literally one thing after another. I can't hardly think or stop moving right now.
Right.
But I asked her, I said, are there times that we can choose to step away from certain things if we think it will hurt our investigation? I don't even want to look at Annie right now. But I asked her if there's any sieges on Van Horn, anything that will be a direct attack on it, I'd like to excuse myself and not be looked at differently for it. Because if I have a chance of learning about these people, doing anything with these people, even the slightest chance that maybe, just maybe, one will talk to me being there, trying to, in their minds, take their home from them, destroy the one thing that they love, it's not going to help me. And she agreed. But you're my undersheriff over it, and she said that I
When you're
needed...
done with your conversation, we're going to be waiting nearby. Please come see us.
Okay. About... And maybe she can explain it a bit better too, but it won't stop me from anything dealing with them outside of Van Horn. It won't stop chasing them for anything else. But I'm hoping... I just need to not do that. I need them to be more willing to talk to me and not see me as just a threat to them. They think I'm weak. They think I'm helpless. They think I'm naive. These pet names, these everything to it. I need them to see me that way because they will put their guard down. And I'll make them regret underestimating me.
How many people have you talked to about this?
Just Sylvie and Sand.
Talk to no one else about this.
Okay.
And do your best to...
Find a reason out of it.
Yeah, before you get there. Don't join any hunting parties for the dead end game, is what I would say. Other people are eager for things like that. Now, the tricky part is if you're stood here in roads and you witness them commit a crime, you have to...
Yes, of course. It's only because if everything... This is what I'm thinking. The attack on Van Horn just the other day, the one Hank nearly died in, what exactly happened in that moment? I read the telegrams. I saw that they were heading towards Blackwater. The next tips I saw were that we were staging in Annisburg. And I told Morgan this, excuse you, sir.
Sorry, now is not the time.
A returning deputy. I said right now is the scariest time for us. I said because it's kicking the hornet's nest. They become unpredictable and they start causing harm everywhere outside of Van Horn. Every time. At least every time I've been around to see it, that is what they do. They kick up a fuss. They disorganize us, they make us emotional, and they control us. And then I read the reports. Pointer's been shot. What happened in Valentine? They do it every time. If we're gonna catch them, we have to catch them outside of Van Horn. Not when they are protective, not when they're on guard. It'll have to be something more. But me having anything to do with Van Horn right now, anything to hurt it, it will put them on guard with me. And hell, they barely let me live last time. Thing is that I cannot have the department see me as compromised. And that's why I need to let somebody know that this is what I want to do so they don't look at me differently.
You are treading a fine line right now. You understand that, right?
How so?
Trying to appear to them as though you are giving them favor.
Not favor. Not favor, because they won't know that I stepped aside.
Right.
And it won't change what happens outside of Van Horn. I'm just simply meaning if there are 6 or 8 people that are heading into Van Horn to try to take them in, I'm just asking to step aside.
I understand that. Let me ask you this. Right now, what are your motives for that?
Part of the investigation, right, is that I need to figure out why people follow Wallaby. You said it yourself, you didn't think he was charismatic. We couldn't figure out why people were following him. Wesley has spoken to me before about, Jesus Christ, about what happens, why he cares about Van Horn, what it is to him. Wesley opens up. The one time I even strolled through Van Horn under orders, he came to me to say, please don't do that ever again, because he didn't want me to get hurt. People are willing to open up, but if they directly see me as a threat, they might not open up.
Okay. I want you to remember those motives. And if they start to change, you have to tell me.
I will. That's why I even brought it up to Sylvie about what can you be in this department? Can you be something more than somebody that is just shooting and taking someone in? If I feel that I can be more useful in a different way, how to do so? And she agreed. The dossiers are in a shamble. If I can do more digging into inner workings of gangs, who they associate with, what they're like, habits for themselves, it could be useful. It won't just stop with this group. After they're done, hopefully one day when they're done, there will be others.
Right. I understand. I just want you to remember why you're doing it. And if in a week or a month you start to feel a different reason, like perhaps, you know, your reason is that you understand these people and you just don't want to see them get hurt. When that starts happening, where, I mean, of course, we would all rather them just stop doing what they're doing and not hurt them. At least I would. But when it gets to the point where you understand them enough to care, and it makes
don't know,
you
I feel like this
not want to
music's
do your
more
job,
fitting.
you need to tell me.
I will.
Okay?
Yep.
Before it gets too far.
The cadet Shaw.
Here, I'm gonna give them a second to move
Yeah,
away.
that's fine.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, Sand.
Good night, son. Good work.
Ugh.
Who the hell is this? Who are you?
Colby.
Colby who?
O'Brien.
Brian. You work for the department?
No, I saw Wright walking through, so I was waiting to see where he went.
Okay.
Expect I was going to be taking this many people.
Here, we can step aside if you like.
Mm-hmm.
I ran into him again today. Wallaby, Scout, the rest of them.
How did this happen?
I was taking Dean's statement for how he got tortured and what happened to him. And I took a step out of the hotel room, called for my horse, and I hear that fucking whistling again. And they surround me. I didn't freeze like last time. I was so angry over what happened to Dean. I felt more anger than anything. I told him. He asked me what I was doing on my own again. As if I wasn't learning from the last time. I said I wasn't alone, but I was taking care of someone that was hurt. He asked if it was Fletcher. I said no, it wasn't him, and I got between them and Fletcher, and when Fletcher left, I started realizing Wallaby wouldn't hurt a medic. It would be stupid to hurt a medic. It wouldn't serve him anything. And, he,
You think so?
I don't think he would. What would it serve them if they ever needed a doctor, ever needed a medic, any chance of somebody helping them? What would it serve them to hurt one?
Would it serve any criminal to hurt a medic? And yet.
I don't think he would. At least from what I think. I know I could be wrong, but that's why as soon as Fletcher walked away, I eased up.
Okay.
And, I can't remember what he said, but I said, I know you only hurt people when they're going after Van Horn or going after the people that you care about. And I said, but not everybody's like that. I said, there's some people out there that hurt people just to hurt them. I don't know, he didn't say much after that. Scout was there. I kind of looked to Scout, and then they sent me on my way. I took a moment to breathe, and then I sent in a tip saying that they were in Saint Denis.
Okay.
But, Scout tried to kidnap me the other day. I don't know if I've even gotten to say that. I haven't even got to write the report. That's how... Every time I sit there and try to write something, something bad happens again. Y'all are right. I think the telegrams did come from Scout. After Hank got hurt, I sat on the bench and I just sat there and cried. I walked away from Hank and I sat there and somebody came sat beside me and I hear, "Hello, CJ," and I realized it's Scout and he has a gun on me. He told me that my notebook was going to get him killed. And I asked him, "Why did you write it if you didn't mean it?" He seemed to say that he did mean it, but he's convinced Wallaby for now that it was just a stupid joke, something like that. And he said, "Give me one good reason I shouldn't kill you." I said, "Because if you come all the way out here to kill me," I said, "and the department knows that you would want to cause me harm from that notebook." I said, "If you kill me," I said, "it will get back to Wallaby." I was trying to bluff him. I said, "You'll know it'll get back to him, and if it does, if he finds out you killed me," I said, "you're gonna look damn guilty, and then you really will be dead." He gritted his teeth a bit about it. We went back and forth, and then he told me to get on the back of his horse because he was gonna take me somewhere else. But Porter and Nadia gave chase, and later Ilya gave chase. They cornered him in the factory. He held a gun to my head, and he gave me up, and he escaped.
Right, well... I think right now he's probably more worried about Fallout and Van Horn than he is about you. You know, I think revenge is... which is what it would be.
I think it was Scout that sent me the telegram about Nathan.
About Nathan.
About the man that got hurt, the one with the rat in his mouth, the report I'm still working on, because like I said, it's always fucking something. It's one thing after another, and I had a telegram that said, "Sheriff Bolton's friend can be found at Emerald Ranch, or at least what's left of him," and I found him at Emerald Ranch with a rat stuffed in his mouth. Just like Ducky.
Oh, I heard that was today, right?
It couldn't have even been more than an hour ago.
Okay, how is that person doing?
The local doctor saw them. I don't know. I think Vargas was staying with them. He had trauma to the back of his head. I wrapped him up the best I could. I got him here, laid him on his side, and tried to take care of him the best I could until a doctor could see him.
Okay. So I want you to think about this. The state is not going to allow Wallaby to continue doing as he's doing. Whether the sheriff's department rides in there with 10 deputies and crushes Van Horn, or the state sends in 20 deputies and we crush Van Horn, it will happen if they don't stop.
It will.
I understand your desire to not see that happen. So I want you to remember that as you are striving towards a solution that doesn't involve the crushing of Van Horn, there will be times where people get hurt. There will be times where people get rats stuffed in their mouth. None of that is your fault. And I want you to also remember that the difference between a couple of rats stuffed in mouths is... It's just far less violent than us taking a Gatling gun and leveling every building in that town.
I'm not trying to be overly empathetic or sympathetic for people that
That's not
have
what I'm
no
saying.
regard.
I'm not worried about them. I'm worried about you and you taking this all on yourself. Where are the ones that gave you the go-ahead for this? Alright. You are not to blame for all of these terrible things that they've done, the choices they've made, and the terrible things that have happened to them that make them the way they are. And I'm sure Sand has said this to you 100 times already. And it's something we all do. We all take more blame than we deserve.
Aww.
Except for me, I take the exact right amount. Always a bit of levity.
It's hard, McGregor. And you probably know this better than most. There's so much to learn. There's so... I didn't even learn to shoot a gun until I wanted to become a cadet.
Sorry, excuse me 1 second. I feel like... Sir? Can you work on that wagon another time, perhaps? Thank you. Go ahead.
But it's different trying to learn it all. It's different watching people get hurt. It's different trying to learn everything and other people paying for it because when we make mistakes, people get hurt. And no matter how hard I try to do everything right. But that's what I meant before. It hurts when you're trying to do good and you stumble and you still get people hurt. I know it's not all my fault. I know I didn't, bash his head. I know that I didn't shove the rat in their mouths. But I know that I didn't stop it. I know that I didn't help it. Because this was what I was telling Sand. That notebook. All it had said was that Wallaby didn't look well. That was it. And he asked me where I knew that from, who had been saying that, and I said, oh, I heard it from Sheriff Bolton. Just because I wanted to name someone in law, because I did hear it from Bolton. Because it would be common law knowledge. But that man that got hurt, he had seen something he wasn't supposed to. And I'm afraid that since it got confirmed, since I got sent a telegram, Sheriff Bolton's friend, that me just even naming Bolton, even though it wasn't anything to do with that situation, got him hurt. And it feels wrong. I have all these ideas, and Wallaby said, you're a smart deputy. What's the point of being smart if it doesn't matter, if it's not doing anything? And that's why I need this to do something. I need a payout from this, a net positive.
Well, unfortunately in our line of work, sometimes we do a long investigation that doesn't bear fruit.
No, I love McGregor.
I think we can work hard at this and maybe we can get something out of it. But there is no guarantee. Now what you can get out of it is the knowledge that at least you tried. You tried to do something other than what may seem inevitable to many others. A legion of deputies riding on Van Horn.
I'm not gonna become Bill. And I know you know that. Or at least maybe, hopefully, know that. I'm trying to put myself in their shoes. I'm trying to understand it. I'm trying to figure out a way to end this thing in a way where we're not all getting hunted one by one. People aren't getting hurt in a damn rug store or found shot or hurt or rats in their mouths. Because we've tried the same thing over and over again. And it's just a cycle, and I just want for once the cycle to get broken. And I need help, McGregor, because I don't have the experience for it. And I know y'all are helping me. But I need people that are going to put it to fruition. All I can do is just give the tools for it.
Well, I am here to help.
Yeah. I'll talk to Sylvie, and I'll get all these reports written.
Just focus on that for today. At least get that off your plate. Okay?
Okay. And thank you. I'm not gonna coddle them. I'll still go after them. I think it's the one thing that could hurt more than help.
I understand that, but don't tell anyone else about that, please.
I don't even think I fully told Sand. I just said that I wanted to be a deputy that could try to go things a bit less violent to
Right.
maybe have something from it. And I think Sylvie's the only one that fully knows what I was talking about.
Okay.
Okay. No.
Oh, this is perfect timing. Hello.
Yeah. It's been a long day. It's been a really long day. And I'm sorry, Fletcher. I wasn't trying to worry y'all. I just wanted them away from you. But I didn't think they would hurt you. I just was worried about you.
It's alright, I was worried about you.
Oh.
Are you doing okay?
It's been a long one. And hearing what happened to Dean and then walking out into them. You know, I didn't freeze up this time though. I could talk. God, I was so angry over Dean. I was so mad. I was so mad I couldn't be scared. I didn't want to be scared of him. And you know, they asked who was hurt. And he started to walk towards Fletcher asking if it was him, and I said no, and all I could think of is I couldn't let anything happen to Fletcher. But they walked away when you walked away, and I felt better.
I could hear you speak, and I just kept walking.
I'm sorry I left right afterwards. I was trying to not escalate it, especially after what happened to me last time. I figured it was better to walk away while I could. And I took a moment to breathe for a while, and then I sent the tip. But I figured you had sent a tip anyways, and gosh, was I right. You were right on it.
Hey.
I won't overly burden y'all with all of that. Thank you for waiting. I had to talk to
CJ.
McGregor about some things.
CJ, talk to us.
You are never a burden.
No. I think I'm just tired. But not physically tired. I'm tired of people getting hurt. And I'm tired that I can't do anything about it. And I'm tired that I work myself so hard that I work myself sick to the point I can't even go after Dean when he's hurt. And it sometimes feels like nothing comes of it, and I have to remind myself these kind of things take time, and they'll have a net positive. Something really good will come from it. It'll be the long-term happiness. But it's kind of hard to see it right now.
Is there anything that we can do for you in the meantime? I know that our adventure keeps getting pushed back because of injuries and things like that, but what is there something that we can do for you now? Are you wanting to go somewhere or do something?
I have, gosh, 3 reports I still need to finish. Important ones that I didn't do yesterday or the day that happened, because it's just one thing after another. Even off duty, it's one thing after another. Because people get hurt and I can't stand it. I gotta go help them. But if there's anything y'all can do for me, I know our room isn't so far from y'all's. Just keep an eye on Dean. Check on him every now and then. Make sure he's eating.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on him. If you've got some paperwork to do, maybe a bit of paperwork with some company wouldn't be such a bad thing, eh?
Just maybe go somewhere quiet and do paperwork. We can find a quiet office, maybe send in or something.
Yeah.
I think that sounds like a good idea. Because every time I've brought that clipboard up to my nose so I can read all the words, it's something. It's always something.
Yes, we can hide in the lobby in Saint Denis so that Watcher can be there too. Nobody comes into the Saint Denis office unless something's happening.
You can always
Sounds
say
good
that
to me.
you're temporarily detaining me for suspicions of being dashing.
I know.
Well, there's also
I
the
love
sheriff courtyard
McGregor.
at the back that is really nice too.
There's that too.
Okay, I introduced myself to the cadet that dresses exactly like my partner, but I don't remember her name now.
You talk to them?
I talked to her. I don't remember her. I'm really bad at names. I'm gonna have to ask like 2 or 3 more times.
You already forgot her name.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm bad at names.
Listen, it don't matter if it's the portrait inside. People yell, people run in.
I feel bad.
The one whose
Okay, I
name you
just feel
forgot.
bad. I told her. I said, hello. I know this is awkward, but it's really funny because my partner and we were talking earlier, and we said, oh look, there's you, because you wear a similar hat and shirt.
I think
At least awkward introduction. She just kind of laughed
She's
awkwardly.
like,
I made a fool of myself. It was awful. And she said, "Oh, okay, nice to meet you."
You know,
said,
I
"Hello,
feel like
America.
CJ wears
Nice
the
to meet
red
you.
for
Bye."
morning.
And she went out on patrol.
But it also makes me think of
Okay.
Heart. Because Heart. Oh.
Yeah. Welcome to the department.
Yeah, maybe the DG will let me use the fucking
She said,
lighthouse.
"Oh yeah, someone called me
just
a
like my
name
partner.
earlier. It was I forget the name. It was in
It's about the spirit of the parasol. For those that don't know, Sheriff Hart, the one that dueled Wallaby, he would always walk around Valentine, was this parasol, and he would walk around being goofy and lighthearted,
What the heck?
and the parasol got given to CJ.
It's okay. We wear the same hat and we have long hair.
That's the importance of the
Except his hat is
parasol.
black and he looks entirely different
You
than
know,
me.
the same boyish facial structure.
What's the darkest thing
What
you've
the
heard?
heck? Just,
Boyish.
you do have a very boy. You have a very
Boyish.
He's just a baby boy.
You do. You're very youthful. You are very youthful.
And CJ in the lighthouse. If they take her to Manhorn again, and it's more reasonable.
My love, how is it at the bottom of the 6 foot hole this time?
I called the rangers animal people because they're animal experts.
You called them animal people?
Oh, it gets better. It gets better. You should have
Oh,
seen
why
it,
don't you
CJ.
tell the story, my
She
love?
Was oh my god, it was absolutely amazing. She turned so many different shades of red. I wish I could have just got an etching of it. It was absolutely, it was so adorable. I just wanted a picture.
No, oh my god, there was an entire porch full of rangers, and I said, oh yes, we were coming to you to ask you this
CJ's
question
looking at
because
the
you're animal
clubhouse.
people, and they all started going, I can't believe she just called us animal people, and I went, no, not like that.
There's like a solid 6 rangers and a patrol of deputies passing by roughly the same time, if I remember correctly. Although,
I'm just so good at talking to people.
you are amazing at talking to
I feel
people.
like even CJ's laugh right now is hollow.
Don't forget when that ranger came over saying, Fletcher, we got someone with a dislocated hip, and you just said, oh no, he's off duty. No, just find someone else. Just, ooh.
You have to learn. You have to learn to say no. If you're off duty, you're off duty. That's it.
Sylvie,
you can't help the person with a dislocated hip. You're off duty. Yes.
Did
Why are you giving
Did I tell you I got gifted a parasol?
Who gifted it to you?
Sheriff Sand. Because you know who he got it from?
Who?
Sheriff Hart.
Is that Hart's parasol?
It's Hart's parasol. Remember the one he would always walk around with all goofy?
I'm going right now, bye.
Rickard, I'm sorry. Yes. Wow, so that is Hart's parasol.
It's Hart's! You know, I was sad though because Sand also gave me Hart's gun, his volcanic. It was named Hitman. And I was so excited to have it. And I thought, gosh, I don't know, I really looked up to Hart. I know I didn't know him very long, but I really looked up to him. I thought, you know, that's a sheriff too. That really tries. And I thought he was so brave because no matter what happened...
He was so soft-hearted.
Yeah. And no matter what, he still gave people chances, even when he shouldn't. Even when it hurt, he still gave them a second chance. But that gun got taken off of me when they took me. And maybe one day I'll get it back. But for now, at least I still have my parasol. Hi, Knightley.
Yes. And you can be very proud of that.
Can I have a shout out for Knightley, please?
Belonged to a man that...
Knightley's the reason I came to Wild. Y'all can thank
belonged to
him
a
for the
man that
storyline
was
because he's the one that
kinder
made
than
me come
most.
here. Oh, who's riding up? Oh, it's Ferguson.
Through the city. Careful coming to the city.
It's always fucking something.
You
We
know,
are not scared.
if the Saint Denis office ends up being too busy, you know what office might not be busy?
Colder.
No, I was going to say the medical office in Saint Denis.
It depends on if she's writing new paperwork or having to pull things from the filing cabinet.
It's
if it is something
some are new, some aren't.
We could sit at the medical office for the new ones and just run them over when you are done.
Okay.
Maybe the Saint Denis office is going to be dead quiet. You know, maybe there's absolutely nothing going on.
Listen, actually, let's go to the department. And the reason I say that is because if they're about to go to a situation that's in Saint Denis not safe, there might be people flooding into the medical office.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
We can always just sit out back till there's plenty of places around the sheriff's office that aren't in the sheriff's office. Or there's the park next to it. There's oh, you know what? I know a spot that is close enough that is probably passable.
You know, I wonder if Van Horn's quiet. Let's go there.
Stop it. Stop it.
Bad.
Stop.
No, bad.
I mean, it was pretty quiet down there. I'm pretty sure it'd be fine.
Bad.
Listen, if I can't laugh about it, who can? Because thank you for the 5 gifted sub.
Oh, hello, buddy.
Hello, bunny. Thank you so much,
Alright.
Fergus.
Yes, you're protecting it from the big bad fox. Get out of here.
What times, as well, are we able to pull up our, say if we have a bandana up or something? Because I know that Sheriff Rabbit wears theirs sometimes. I know that Wade sometimes wears his. But,
It depends on if there is a need for it. Left here.
besides feeling self-conscious?
If there's a need for it, if you have scarring that you are not comfortable with, showing, yes, you can pull it up. But honestly, your scars are a sign of your strength, CJ.
No.
And I think it's not bad to. Well, it is not bad to have them.
It's a hell of a story, huh? And I was thinking one day, I sat there and went, maybe I shouldn't be wearing my bright yellow shirt. But then I thought, yeah, it makes me really easy for criminals to see. But you know what's even better? I'm even easier to see for people that really need me.
I see like 5 Zenobias.
What if the mask is really cool?
Okay, we can just hitch our horses back here and maybe sit by the door to the barracks.
You weren't involved? Is that what you're saying?
I didn't say that. Just said wrong place, wrong time.
Lord Jesus.
It's okay.
Oi, the city is buggered.
What the hell is happening right now?
The city is buggered.
Why is it boogered? And what does boogered mean? Ugh,
That's just, yeah.
it's boogered!
Mm-hmm. Buggered.
Alright, we'll get you situated in here. You're not hurt at all, are you?
It's real dusty.
Is it dust?
Maybe we can escape it if we go to the interrogation room.
I mean,
we probably couldn't bring the medic, so we're going to have to find somewhere else.
It's boogered!
Where is the next? Finding a good office to do paperwork in that is quite awesome.
I'm so gosh darn tired and there's so much paperwork.
The basement and strawberry, maybe?
Ooh. Strawberry? Strawberry?
You want to go to strawberry? CJ, would you want to go to strawberry?
Yeah, we can go to strawberry. Sorry.
Right.
Good night.
I'm gonna go,
Very busy.
Hi, Frank. What does boogered mean?
Booger?
Do you mean buggered?
Well, it sounded like boogered out of McGregor's mouth.
Hold up. What was the sentence? Do you remember?
He said it's boogered.
He probably meant it's buggered.
But why does it sound like booger out of his mouth?
Because he's got a very strong accent.
Oh. Alright. Alright, then what does buggered mean?
I believe Americans would refer to it as one is screwed, one is broken, one is it's gone
Fucked?
tits up.
Sorry.
Yes, fucked. Yes, it's all right. We swear here sometimes. So
Is that what tits up means?
Yeah, tits up means the situation's gone tits up means that it's gone really badly.
Okay, but why are the tits up?
Because you go ass over tit when you fall over. So the situation has gone tits up.
What?
So I guess the first part is like it's in the process of being fucked, and then at the end it is just fucked.
Yeah, so
Okay.
if I said that person went ass over tit, it just means they fell over. But if you describe the situation as the situation went tits up, it means the situation was, bad.
I'm so fascinated.
I
by
learn
the
more from y'all every day.
English lessons with Fletcher.
Or we could hide on the back porch of the Rhodes Hotel. I guess we didn't want to go all the way to Strawberry.
Let's hide.
Okay, let's hide.
No.
I'm so tired.
No, look at
Oh, you need to go to bed.
I have so much paperwork.
Nope.
It's one for Scout trying to kidnap me. It's one for some other stuff. It's about a situation that happened today. I finished out Dean's stuff.
Can you put in the very basic details and finish it tomorrow?
That's a really good idea. That's a really good idea.
Why don't we go hide? You put in the very basics and then you get some rest, yes?
Alright, that's a really good idea. I like the way. That's why you're my sheriff.
I was about to say that's why somebody else then never mind.
Okay. Of course, Rhodes completely cleared up. No, that's fine.
We just took a nice ride to relax.
Oh, yes, to relax.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna check my telegrams really quick.
We're coming with you.
We're going.
All right. I'm gonna say we have a bad track record. How is it though?
Oh my god.
How is it that twice we have left that hotel and something happens every time?
I don't.
I wonder how the medical transport went.
Oh, that's not good. Who's telegramming me? Look how dark it gets in here. Ugh. I can't sleep yet.
Why?
Because I've been needing to talk to Sheriff Rabbit.
Okay. Do you need to go do that and then maybe do the very basics of your reports and then go to bed?
Yeah, let me go see if I can find Rabbit. And I'm not trying to. I'm sorry. I know I'm all over the place. I'm really sorry.
No, don't apologize.
I'm
We are here for you, okay?
Okay.
We are here for you.
Where
is Rabbit?
That telegram came from Blackwater, and that was 6 minutes ago.
And why don't we start heading west? We can't go back to Saint Denis anyways, so
Okay.
maybe Fletcher and I will get a nice room somewhere else for the night. Does
Alright.
that seem okay with you?
Yes, that sounds good.
We might be able to even stay in the lodge in Strawberry.
CJ QL808. I really want this talk with Rabbit. I really want this talk with Rabbit. I know it's late. I know I'm gonna be very tired in the morning. I will shower tonight, so I don't have to do it in the morning. To Blackwater! Woo! It's the day that keeps on giving. I always feel like there's so much to say and only so many hours in the day, you know?
Oh, just remember, I'm going to let you lead. Just remember that, to know your own limits, to know when you're starting to not feel so good. It does not matter what needs to be done. If you don't feel so good, you need to stop while you're ahead, yes?
Yeah.
You can always come back to it later. You can always come back to it after a nap. You can always, do this, that, or the other thing. Get your,
I know,
favorite food in your hotel room, whatever it is.
I know, but I really between the scout stuff and what they... I don't even know who even to... Somebody got hurt. And I at least know, I think, one person that's involved. But if one person is involved, most of them are involved. But I only have a wanted for questioning on it.
Okay, so did I tell you about love?
Like love with Dean? Like, but not like that. Well, not like, you know, the act of it, but the act of loving someone.
Oh my god. No.
Oh, okay. What? I you said, have I told you about love? Well, how else am I supposed to take
I
it?
picked up immediately what. So, I knew immediately who you were talking about.
Is this the birds and the bee talk again? Because trust me, I am okay. I already had that talk with Mom and Dad, and let me tell you, they are real descriptive. Real descriptive.
I've learned so much about you and Dean in ways that I'm not sure I wanted to.
Wait, what?
What has Dean been saying? Okay, let's get back to the love thing. Let's get back to the love thing.
No. Let's focus on this for a moment.
No, wait, don't. It is okay if they haven't. If they never are. That is fine. Just I don't know if I wanted to know about
Sylvie!
their life.
It's perfectly alright. As long as they're happy.
As long as they're happy. Listen,
As long as they're happy.
CJ, it is okay. I mean, former senior deputy Love.
No,
The deputy.
Why does that name sound familiar? But no, I don't know them.
Okay, alright. Yes, Senior Deputy Love is my very, very best friend, and she's been away for some time. She used to be...
Wait, love, likes to intimidate people for fun?
No?
Did she, what color hair does she have?
White. She's mischievous.
Yes, because when I was a cadet, she used to always walk up to me and go, I got my eyes on you, dollars, and walk away! And I said, are you looking at me in a good way or a bad way? And she'd go, you're just gonna have to find out now, aren't you, cadet? And yes, I know love! Yes! I missed her!
Yes, so did I. Our very best friend. She...
I know love!
Stops Margot not looking where he's going.
She was the lead investigator on a very, very big and complicated case regarding the Dead End gang.
Oh?
And basically right in your shoes.
Really?
And it was very difficult for her. She got very involved in it after her husband was killed.
Oh.
It was... She looked onto it in ways that were really scary for me, because it is so easy when you do detective work to lose yourself in your cases and not recognize not only the things that you're doing to yourself, but the people around you. The people that worry about you, or the amount of yourself that you sacrifice to put into that. And I have had my brushes with it too. Lord only knows that William knows, but it is something to be very careful of. I would say that if you ever can, her telegram number is probably in the citizen registry.
Okay.
Do not hesitate. And I actually would say please, please, please do send a telegram to Senior Deputy Love and ask her about her experiences with the Dead End cases. Tell her that Chevalier sent you because I see a lot of you, I see a lot of her in you.
Aww.
And that you two basically are having the same experience. that you are having the same experience as she did, and I think it might help.
How do I go about? Because that would be perfect. And Fletcher, I know you're right here in this moment, so bear with me.
Hello.
Is I talk about what I'm looking. Well, it's more hush what I'm investigating, and so if I need to ask questions, but I'm supposed to be looking into something, but I'm also supposed to be not very loud with what I'm doing. Like, I speak to it with sheriffs because I'm sure that they know what I'm up to. But how do I bring it up to a senior deputy? Do I just ask for the undersheriff's permission? But it makes it hard because I'm supposed to be hushed about what I'm doing.
You should be able to trust your seniors. It's not that the seniors can't be trusted. They are still... Unless the sheriff has told you, keep this at undersheriff level or above, then you should be fine. The thing about it is for her specifically, you don't have to put in the exact details of what you're doing. Just say, I am investigating something regarding the Dead End Gang.
Okay.
And I know it is complicated, and I know it is dangerous, and I know that you have been through this before. Chevalier told me to talk to you. Do you have any advice for me? Can you tell me about what you were doing?
That would work perfectly, because where I struggle is when I first started doing everything, I know people that I was too vocal with what I was doing, but it was because I needed to know and I needed to talk to a bunch of people for their experiences, and I was very loud about it, and I was warned about that to keep things, more careful and not just talk to it about with everyone, which is why I've only been talking with sheriffs or the people involved, which is why, of course I would speak to you about it. Now, what happened to me is a different thing, but I guess I worry how to be secretive and under wraps on something while still having to ask questions. It's a balancing act. I'm not exactly sure how to do it.
Well, unfortunately, you did pick a foe that is exceptionally dangerous. Maybe the most dangerous people in the crossing. So that doesn't help. But she will have advice for you, I am certain.
Okay.
And you have great people like Glass to also guide you. Any of the detectives will be incredible for you for these.
Because I feel like that's my weakest point. I can look at things and I can connect the dots and I can dig and I know where to dig, because hell, I knew a name. I went through every citizen registry for that one person to find even just two that were connected with who I was looking into. Like, I'm willing to put the work in, but I lack the experience I lack grace in what I'm doing, Sylvie, and I'm trying hard to learn it and get the experience, but it's delicate. It's delicate on how you go about things, because sometimes I feel like I need to be like delicate china, but instead I'm more like the bull.
Well, sometimes you don't even have to ask questions. Sometimes by asking questions you put people on guard. Sometimes you can just talk to them and eventually something slips that is relevant to you, and it is a long game. I mean months. You get to know somebody, you talk to them, you meet them when they are not wanted, or you sleep in little bits here and there, and I can do this really, but you might need approval. Maybe one of theirs is injured and you can give them clemency to come into town and get them treated and leave without being pursued. Maybe there are, things that can happen that will open them up and make it easier to speak to them.
That makes sense.
This particular gang, I'll be honest, they're all monsters, and they have all done horrific things. So you're likely.
I've been trying to be careful, but Sylvie brought it up first. Keep in mind.
The people around them will not respond well to asking questions because they will be scared of the consequences. So let them give you the answers themselves without having to ask. Figure out.
Try to listen more than speaking.
Yes. And it might take months, but you will get your answers.
Okay, I can do that. Thank you. Thank you for the advice.
Of course. If you notice, I will go and I will have very long conversations with criminals. I mean, hours. I will meet them whenever they want me to meet them. I will almost never, ever ask a question that has to do with their work. Because they are more relaxed around me when I don't. They will give me more information when I don't. So it might seem counterintuitive, and perhaps it, especially as a deputy, you will need to get approval to have those meetings, because it can easily seem like corruption to just go and meet with criminals and not arrest them, and just go and spend time and not ask them questions, you know. But
it's about building a relationship.
Yes, at the end of the day, there is a very fine line, but a very strong line to walk, where you are studying a criminal and you are getting information on them, and you let them put the nails in their own coffin, but you are still helping them. You can bring them to justice in this way, and also improve their life.
I'm
So
I'm learning. I think the scariest part about trying to get into people's mindsets is, and I've said this a million times, but it's the only way I know how to explain it. It's sometimes when you reach for the darkness, it reaches back, and sometimes it leaves a mark. And I got a pretty permanent reminder of it now, so I'll keep it in mind, okay?
Okay.
So, y'all stay safe. I'm gonna have this talk with
Wait.
Rabbit. Oh?
I didn't mean to get out of the horse.
You just slipped right off. Y'all have a good night.
Bye, CJ.
Bye, good night.
Yeah, yeah. Just to annoy him and the rest of the rangers.
I'll do it.
Howdy, howdy.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'll be on duty after I find him and torment him a while. If you need me, just telegram me.
All right, sure thing.
You be safe. You too, CJ. Good to see you.
You too, you better stay out of trouble, or I'm gonna swaddle you in a blanket, tuck you away somewhere.
If the bastards rear their head, will someone telegram me and let me know, please?
Yep, sure thing.
Thank you.
Do you care if we have a talk by the dock for a moment?
No, not at all.
How have you been, though?
A loaded question.
I would have say loaded question, huh?
I guess my instinct was to say better than you've been, I wager.
A bit. Have you, I guess, have you seen the report? All I can do is laugh about it, even though I really don't feel like laughing about it. You know, the last time we talked, I was upset and I was emotional. I get a bit too passionate about things sometimes. A little too gung-ho. And I try to rein it in. I know my heart's in the right place, but also I don't always have the experience to make these things come to light. And I got an experience that I'm not going to forget. Because I said to you before about reaching for the darkness and it reaching back, and this time it did leave a mark. Aww. I saw the inside of the rug store. And
A rare honor.
I was at the telegram station in Emerald. I lingered longer than I should have. I knew better. But I got too excited to have a conversation with someone. And I let my guard down because they seemed so nice, and they were nice. And you know, in that little notebook of mine, with all those notes I had written down about their traveling habits, I had one about which hill they like to come over when they're looking down at Emerald. And they came over that hill. All of them, and I tried to leave. And I got surrounded, as they do, and I thought, it's the same thing again. They asked, why are you alone? That it was sad that I was alone. I said that I was off duty and that my friends weren't here. And, you know, this happened a couple of times now. Are you off duty? Yes, and I get sent on my way. Dismissed like a child, like I like to say, because that's what it feels like. But, this time was different, Rabbit. It was a lot different. Wallaby said something about a pet, and he said, I think I would like my own pet. And I was told to get on the back of his horse. And they took me all the way into Van Horn. And, you know, I've seen that lighthouse from a distance a lot. And I always used to think about how nice it would be to be able to actually look at it, be close enough to touch it. I didn't want to see it the way that I had seen it. And I got taken into the rug store. And things were almost lighthearted at first. I had 2 notebooks on me. I had the notebook I had written, all my little notes about their moving habits, what they looked like, what I thought about each of them. Little things to remind myself. And I had my joke book. And, you know, at first, he pulled out one notebook and I started sweating, and it was my joke book. He read one of my jokes and had me say the punchline. Called it adorable, but a rubbish read. And he threw it on the floor for me to pick up. And then he opened up the second notebook. And it was different. Oh, it was different. He told Alice to take me downstairs. And I remember you saying about not liking tight and close spaces. I really don't like it either. Bad memories. But they took me downstairs, and they stuck me in a cage. This little cage. You know, I almost begged Alice not to put me there. I feel sick because I said, I can behave, you don't have to put me in there. Which sounds so pathetic. It sounds weak. And she said, I'm not going to tell you twice, and I got in that cage. And you know, everything I had read, everything I had prepared, I was ready. I thought I was so ready that I would be able to talk to him and not shake, but there's something about that cage, it shook me. I was scared. I felt like a kid. I felt in that moment that my life wasn't my own, that somebody had picked it up and that he was cupping his hands around it like a little light, just waiting to be snuffed out. And he came back. He asked the parts about Scout. I had overheard Scout saying one time that he was just waiting for Wallaby to die so he could take his place. He wanted to know about that. And I felt so guilty. Because what they are or not, I didn't want Scout to get hurt. I didn't want to be responsible for it. I didn't want to try to do good and do something bad instead. And I told him, I said he was drunk. I don't even know if he truly meant it. I just thought it was interesting to note. And he asked who said that he looked unwell, and I said, oh, I heard it from Sheriff Bolton. I didn't originally hear it from Sheriff Bolton. I was just trying to say, yes, law knows that you aren't well. But I was trying to protect someone else, this civilian. And he had read that entire notebook, and he told me, you are a smart little deputy, an observant one. And he told me, as I've said before, I don't need you smart. I prefer you dumb, like McGregor. And I didn't know what to say. And some words were exchanged, and they took me out of that cage. And he made me stand where they had just hurt someone. And he looked at me and he said, I just need you to know that none of this is personal. As if he was trying to reassure me. I don't know, the way you pet an animal's head before you butcher it. Trying to tell you it's all gonna be okay. And I froze. And he said, what's wrong? In that notebook of yours, you said that you needed to be more confident when speaking to me. That I made you quiet and nervous. And I couldn't get the words out. I was still choking on them. And then he made me stand where they killed Ducky. That girl. And he said how we couldn't save her. And Pete started playing his piano. And all I could think, even in that cage, when they had left me alone for a moment, I went, God, I still have so many things left unsaid. Nobody's even gonna know I'm missing. I'm off duty and I'm alone. And I don't have a single friend there. And he told me I fucked up telling him I was off duty, and all I could say was I just didn't want to lie. I tried never to lie, and I felt pathetic too. I just felt small. And finally, I started choking out words. I said, if you're gonna do this, please leave my body where my parents can find me so they can bury me. And, I'm not exactly sure what changed things. I said I just wanted to be good. I just wanted to try to make something different. That I just wanted something good to come out of all of this. I said there's no reason to kill me because I'm not a threat to Van Horn. I said that, I said, if you kill me, they're gonna come here. All over again. And he said, don't you think I need one less deputy? And I said, for every deputy that dies, I said, there's 3 cadets always waiting to take their place. And I was trying to be brave. I was trying not to beg for my life. I said the day I even got made a deputy, another deputy had just died, 20 minutes earlier. And he told me, you thought you were gonna be different with your little yellow shirt and your little freckles. But I felt so sick. I said I just didn't want... I said I was sorry about Peaches. and he changed a little bit. I don't know if he was amused or what. But he I said I just wanted to be a deputy that didn't hurt people when I didn't have to. I know how y'all did what you did. I know what you were working towards. One bad, terrible act to see something good. But I was trying to say I just wanted to try to be something different, to do things a different way. I told him I knew. He said you deputies never learn from your history, and I said I'm trying. He said I knew about Jack, and I knew about Peaches, and he told me he didn't hold it against them, all those that were there. He said that y'all taught him a free lesson, that love was a weakness, and that it would be used against him. He said that that moment led to the creation of what Van Horn was today. And I didn't know what to say to it. I brought up Hart. I said he was a good man. And he started laughing. He said, "You think Hart's a good man?" He said about how Hart was the one that challenged him to that duel. He talked about Peaches and Hart. He said, don't you deputies have a saying for what that is? But he's just... I don't know what changed. But they walked away. They all grouped up, they talked, and I could hear Scout say, "She's like a newborn little deer." And I felt so small. God, that's all I can think is how small I felt. And then Wallaby walked back, and he said, "Good night, deputy." And he must have struck me. He had his gun out. I thought he was about to shoot me when he said goodnight. They said that I was dropped off in Annisburg. I don't remember much what happened. I don't remember being struck. They said I was dropped at the office, and there was a telegram that said, "Lost little lamb," that there was a little deputy in Annisburg that could really use a friend right now. And then I woke up in St. Denis to a bunch of stitches in my face and gasping because I thought I was dead, because I shouldn't be alive. And I keep racking my brain over and over again of, why let me live? You wanted me dead. You were gonna do it. What changed? I don't know if it's what I said. I don't know if he left me alive so he can... what? Watch me suffer longer term. I don't know why. But I do know that they see me as weak and pathetic and small. And I can be all of those things. But I was warned to never underestimate him. And I will make him regret it if he chooses to underestimate me. Because it doesn't change anything of what I'm doing. I just understand a lot better now. Like a child touching the stove. You have to feel it one good time to exactly know what you're dealing with, how hot it is. I tried to do something good, what I thought was good. And even with what happened with Scout, even if he wants me dead, I don't want him dead. And I don't know how to fix it now. because Scout said that. God, do I redact his name? Because Scout tried to kidnap me, 2 days ago? Said that I was gonna get him killed. That my notebook was gonna be the reason. And I don't know how to save him, Sheriff. Aw. Aw.
And, why would you bother wanting to save Scout exactly?
Because everything I've wanted to do was to help someone, to save them. Even if people don't think they deserve it. Even if maybe they don't. I don't want to do harm for the sake of doing harm.
Okay, so it's irrespective of the person. It's about your principles. It's that you feel bad about the role you've played in the endangerment of another soul, regardless of who that soul is. Okay, I can respect that.
Because they're still just a person. I don't want to get them killed.
A gang-hopping borderline mercenary that killed a deputy of mine, but you certainly do see the world in a different lens than I do.
I keep thinking about the world. I keep thinking about how there's cycles and there's terrible things. And I keep thinking about how badly sometimes I just want to give in. And you know, sometimes I even question what is good. Is it good to do one terrible thing so something comes out of it? Is good letting people die as long as you're not the one pulling the trigger? But I keep thinking, if everybody does everything the same way, if everybody just hurts people, doesn't care about them, doesn't give them a chance to do better, then nothing ever will be better. Because there is no alternative. We just keep doing things the same way, and I am not wise enough or smart enough. I'm not any of these things to tell people how to think or what to be. The only thing I can do is how I treat them. I can't change their past, I can't change their present. The only thing I can hope to do is to give them a sunnier tomorrow. Even if they don't deserve it.
And you still feel that way after your harrowing encounter that you just regaled me with. So clearly your convictions are stronger than one day of terror, which is a good sign. Of course, it typically takes a lot longer to wear somebody down. You said you thought you'd be ready to talk to Wallaby. Let me give you some advice. Equitable conversation cannot occur when the scales of power are out of swing.
Oh, that's a good. Oh.
That means neither of you can be behind bars. That means that neither of you can have soldiers at your flank. A pack of 6 or more deputies going to Van Horn to meet whatever ragtag militia they have that day. There's not gonna be an equitable conversation. There's gonna be posturing. Machismo. That you getting looped up and taken somewhere where it's him and his pack of sycophants, and you're by yourself, you're not gonna get a proper conversation either, because he's got appearances to keep up. Because that is what he's about. Appearances. Now, if it was just you and him, that'd be a lot closer to a straight shot of a conversation, only the problem being that he will be trying to manipulate you in some active sense, but then again, I guess you're trying to manipulate him by even talking to him in the first place, so perhaps that makes you even.
And that's a good point. I ran into him again today. I didn't let the words freeze up this time. I was so angry. Dean got hurt. He got hurt badly by people that tortured him. Then I had to take his statement, and I sat there, and when I was done, I walked out of that hotel room, and I got on my horse, and Wallaby was there again, whistling, and they were all there again. But you know, in that moment I was so angry I couldn't be scared. He asked me why I was alone again. And I told him that I wasn't alone, that I had been with somebody that was hurt. And he saw Medic Fletcher. And he said, "Is that the one that's hurt?" And I got between them. But I thought, well, Fletcher walked away and they didn't continue to go after him. I thought it would be pretty stupid of Wallaby to go after a medic. There'd be no reason. It wouldn't serve him. Hell, if he ever needed a medic, it's not good to make an enemy of them. And, I don't remember what he asked me, and because all I could respond was, Wallaby, I know that you don't hurt people unless they're trying to go into Van Horn or you feel like they're a threat to your people. I said, not all people are like that. I said, there are people out there that hurt people just for the sake of hurting them.
Listen. You think he hurt Valentine and Diaz because they were a threat to Van Horn?
I do. I think he was scared of them. I think he was worried about them. And, he didn't really say much, except sending me on my way again. Saying goodbye, deputy, and all I could I was just mad. But I walked away. And for a split second, I felt better. I felt better about the situation. I felt like, God, even after that, I could still be a bit braver, say something, anything. I just didn't want to freeze like that around him again, but you're right. The scales are imbalanced with him. And I will always be alone. Most times I'll be alone. I just wish... I don't know what I would gain from it. I just wish I could get him alone one good time.
You'd be able to satiate your curiosity. That's probably about it.
I have tried so hard to put myself in their shoes, rewalking their steps. And it's worked in a lot of ways. I have ideas. Everybody keeps saying, CJ, if you're gonna do this, there's gotta be something to show for it. And if people will give me time, there will be something that comes from this. I've never been so sure of anything in my life. It's just gonna take planning. It's gonna take time.
You gonna show me $53,000 at the end of it?
I don't have $53,000. But maybe we can catch them. At least one good time. And if it works, I don't know. Hank got hurt. Hank nearly died. And it was the same thing over and over, the staging in Annisburg. Wallabies, like a hornet's nest, the DEG, they just, the moment anything gets near there, they start stinging everything they can. And the violence, I'm not saying to sit there and let them do whatever they desire, whatever they want. But one, it can't be on their playing field. It can't be where they are territorial. It can't be where emotions run high.
It has to be where it has to be, CJ. It has to be where the crimes are being committed. It has to be us responding as needed across the entirety of this state, because whether they like it or not, the soil they stand on belongs to the U.S. government, not to them. Can I speak plainly? I think you're poeticizing and romanticizing these notions entirely too much.
Maybe.
I think turning this into a story with cause and effect, where a person only does A, as B was done to them first, following a daisy chain from all the events that came before, I think that makes it easy to follow. But it's more like a spider web.
I just want to be able to outthink them, to not let them have the advantage.
And if I said I think you playing this game is giving them the advantage, what would you say to that?
I would think you were wrong. I think it may make them think they're getting the advantage. I can play an act. I can make them think a certain way of me. Wild once told me there was this man, Alexio Gotti. And this man tells me a lot about he's willing to help me do these things for me. And this man isn't a good man. He talks about the people he's tortured. He's talked about if he was still doing what he was doing, exactly how he would torture someone. All these terrible things. And I told Sheriff Wild, I said, he's trying to manipulate me. He's trying to make me think like he cares. And she said once, let him. Let him think all these things. Because it's better in the long run. It's all a game. I'm just playing my part of it.
With your life.
I think a lot of times we put our life on the line every single day, even when we don't want to.
You are stepping outside the bounds of your oath. You're putting your life on the line in a way in which it does not need to be done.
I'm
I'll
not-
be nice and say it's above and beyond. And it is very good-natured and kind of you. But I do believe it's a mistake.
What is the sense of being good-natured and kind if it gets people hurt when you're trying to do good?
Are we gonna have a philosophical discussion about the utility of good and evil?
Think about it a lot. I think a lot about what this badge means, what the oath means, duty, and what it means. You know, down there Wallaby told me, he said that people are going to remember him in Van Horn. He said, but you, nobody's gonna remember you. And I thought about that. And I
I'm
thought,
gonna ask you a question real quick. Do you remember Gavin Summers?
I never knew them.
You heard that name much?
I have. I've learned about him going to Sisika, meeting him, what he used to be, the Van Horn before the Van Horn.
Oh, that's interesting. So you've only heard about Gavin Summers in the framework of Wallaby Kid, is that right?
I've heard about him beforehand, but only more details through that.
A small man can cast a big shadow as long as he stands close enough to the fire. One day, Wallaby will be the anecdote, speaking of some other upstart outlaw warlord. And his name will be forgotten just like Gavin's.
Do you think, truly, if he is going to be remembered, if he becomes some boogeyman story that people tell to their children, if he really becomes something so scary and big that people will remember him, what if he could be remembered as something to not become? So maybe, just maybe, it doesn't happen again. People love scary stories. They love someone that they can relate to, that they want to be like. I hear about this Kettleman. I never met him. But I hear about all these things and they inspire people to be something worse. But what if they could be their death? Everything that they become. What if it could be something to inspire people to become better, to not become that? To see exactly what somebody can become when they give in too much, when they cross the line. I'm not just looking at the here and the now and watching someone die. I want to see a better tomorrow. I know there's realists and there's dreamers and there's everything else. I don't want to be cynical. I don't want to be jaded. I want people to hope. I want things to be better.
You know, I remember when the order of the day, when the lie of the day was not that they all wanted to be remembered, but that they just wanted to get away. They wanted to flee the country. They wanted to start over. They wanted their little paradise. All their ill-gotten gains, all their money, all their gold, all their gems. They were looking for, I don't know, one last big score, one last influx of money, so they could finally get out of here. I ended up working with somebody that used to work with them. That number I mentioned before, I didn't pick it out of the sun. It's $53,000. That's how much we were able to recover from Dead End Gang. Had someone on the inside flip. To me. Point of fact. Now you tell me, you have $53,000 and you need money to run away. What excuse are you using to keep yourself behind?
Was this before or after they all died? The kids, I mean. Before they became the gang.
I'm pretty sure they were the gang by then, yeah.
And that dream of fleeing, was it when they were the kids?
I gotta be honest, the edges of their history tend to blur together for me. I mean, I remember the kid when he was just stealing fucking boots and badges. Making people dance at gunpoint.
I just wonder if the priorities changed. If back then maybe they would have still ran.
The priority has always been pride. That's the one unchanging facet of the kid. Prideful since the day he was born. Born with something to prove. Still feels he hasn't proved it. Otherwise, why would he still be here?
Can I ask you a question? It's kind of related to this. It's small. And it's okay if it's too personal. And it's okay if you take offense. Because that's not my meaning.
Sure.
I had a long talk with Porter. I guess I could say I was having a bit of a crisis on the meaning of everything. What it means to be, God, human. It was philosophical, but it was a crisis of the heart. Of the spirit. I knew I was tired. I hadn't been sleeping. It was right after Scout had tried to kidnap me. God, which was the day after everything with Wallaby. And, I was panicking, and you know, Porter said, you know who you remind me of? You remind me of when Rabbit first started. Said that I was just like you. How I wanted things to change so badly and how different I felt. I said that I felt alone because I said I was so afraid that I'm waiting for people to look at me and sit there and go, that's the rotting limb, get rid of it because it doesn't conform. And so if that's true, if things were different back then, what made it different? What changed?
When I joined this department, many people in it did not believe in me and spat upon my name for even being able to wear a badge. Because nobody liked the idea of ex-Kettleman. An ex-co-founder of the Kettleman gang would get to be a deputy.
Aww.
I had colleagues treat me like absolute dirt. because of who I used to be. And I got questioned at every turn. So it was the sheriffs I had to believe in. And I came in on a bad batch. All the people that I trained with, all the cadets that came up alongside me, every single one of them went corrupt. Olson, Phoenix. Fuck, Patterson, technically. And then finally, Porter O'Neill.
Aww.
The person that was meant to be my partner. Meant to be my best friend.
Aww.
Back then, I used to be able to connect to people a lot easier. I wore my heart in my sleeve. Once upon a time, Del Lobo said I was the only deputy they'd let set foot in New Austin without killing him on sight. Because that's how much they respected me. I was the deputy that everyone said, "You're different." I was the deputy that they wanted to negotiate, because they knew I'd be reasonable. I was the one they wanted to have long conversations with.
That
because
sounds
they
like
knew that I'd listen.
That sounds like CJ too. No. It does sound like.
I was the idealist.
Aww.
But I was still firm, CJ. I would draw very clear lines in the sand. And as long as they weren't crossed, I wouldn't cross anybody back. Del Lobos learned that. They tried to take a hostage in Armadillo. And they quickly learned that I actually do have teeth. Even though I was alone. And do you know what happened to all the people that respected me? To all the criminals that looked to me as a reasonable person? Different gangs that saw me as someone that understood their way of life. Do you know what happened to all of them?
What happened to them?
I took part in killing them, every single one of them. What do you think that does to anybody's ideals? And maybe I could have come out the other end of it okay. But my partner... Porter and I are square now. I want you to understand that. There's no bad blood anymore. I have forgiven him to the best of my ability. But understand that he and Darcy were my best friends. And Darcy had been lying to my fucking face the whole time. And when Porter found that out, he chose her. And he walked away.
Aww.
And he was meant to be my sheriff.
Aww.
We were gonna fix New Austin together, but he left. Left me alone with an aftermath of corpses of all the people that we used to know. And I'm the one that visits the rock out there and puts the flowers in the graves of people that nobody else remembers. And I have saved a few over the years, CJ. There's a few that have got out. There's a few that have redeemed themselves. And they do make it worth it in the end. But I will tell you, I can spot a bullshit story from a long distance now. Back then, I couldn't. Back then, I bought everything sent my way, hook, line, and sinker. Because I'd said I'd rather be wrong about 9 and be right about 1.
Oh, that sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. Porter was the reason I picked up the badge. I had told him how badly I didn't want to do what my parents were doing, but that I felt at some point I wouldn't have a choice. Because what kid doesn't want to run after their parents and live this ideal of taking care of your family? But I knew it was wrong. And he said there was a different way, that I could do something good. That I could correct the scales a bit, you know? And he told me and taught me that you can try over and over and over again, and at least if it works one time, it was all worth it. And I asked Porter, I said, did you ever get your one time? And he said he was looking at his one time. And I think about that a lot. I think about what's the alternative of letting people try over and over and over again, because it doesn't stop me going after them. It doesn't stop negotiations. It doesn't stop the gunfights. It doesn't stop protecting people. I just don't want to harm for the sake of harming. I want to try to find a softer way, but I know that is not always the case. I can dream and dream, but I can be realistic. All of this, everything, the badge was everything, and I know everybody says that's not healthy, but it is everything. You give up, well, giving up family, giving up everyone, everything I could even begin to care about, I gave up because I wanted to do good. And if I can't continue to do that, if I give up on every ideal, then what am I? What was it all worth? What did I do it for? And I keep thinking about the lighthouse and how it weathers the same storm and all these other things. I think it'd be pretty weak if I gave up now.
Whose approval are you seeking?
I don't know. Rabbit, you ever... in the same way that I wasn't meant to live through what happened, I wasn't meant to be born. And I feel like that needs to have some kind of meaning, some kind of positive, before that goes away. I don't want to live just to be alive. I want it to have meaning.
Seems like you should be a philosopher rather than a deputy. You think that deputies harm for the sake of bringing harm? Is that what you've seen?
No, not always.
No.
Jesus
God.
fucking Christ.
Fucking damn it. Well, I'm off duty. I don't know about you.
I'm off duty too.
I'm gonna just go make sure that someone is responding to it and calling for backup. All right, just I'll be right. I see someone on a horse. I'm just gonna go make sure there's somebody dealing with it. Okay.
All right.
I will be coming right back.
CJ, I gotta have to remember seeing CJ a lot. It's one of those things where, like, yeah, it's our job, but they do really... they do press upon you to not feel like the need to run after everything because, like, yeah. So Rabbit's doing the due diligence of making sure there's a tip and everything. But the last time I checked, there's 1 million deputies online right now. There's 1 million clocked in. Oh, somebody asked me earlier what the name of the song is. I can get it for you if you want. I can link it if you want. Actually, I can... Let me find it. Yes, let me see. So Humble Bundle has a bundle of audio, and it's royalty free. Let me find it. Where is it? Here it is. Here is the, it's, royalty-free music, forever licensed music, and it's like, oh, need a suitable soundtrack for your game or VR project, blah, blah, blah. You need slick sound for your YouTube channel, all that stuff. Well, they sell bundles. So, like, this one was $20, but I have a shit ton of music. This one's under the, like, romance and something. It's called something. Emotional and romantic music. And this one is called, I think, Faith. I think this one's called Faith. Sometimes I always have trouble getting my point across to Rabbit, because Rabbit puts me on my back foot. Like, not in a bad way, not like in an OOC way, but like in the way of I don't always know how to explain CJ's point of view, because... So I'm always afraid I'm not doing it well. Before you realized it was me, I know. I got an ant on me. These fucking ants. I would scream if something had it and Rabbit perma'd while saying, I'll be right back. Hey, I was trying to train you. Shut the fuck up, Gami. CJ's just trying. But nobody believes in her. Nobody believes. They do believe in her. Actually, that's a lie. They do believe in her. CJ wants one good conversation with Wallaby one-on-one. Hi, Mil. Pimel. Listen, okay, if y'all ever see Pimel in chat, I need you to know it's fucking, is it Dutch? Is that what I'm thinking of? It's Dutch, right? For penis? Either way, it means penis. And let me tell you why this sometimes gets said in chat. Because one time, I have a Dutch friend, a Dutch streamer named Jacques, S-J-A-A-K. And one time he raided me and people said Pimel or like P, you know, however you say it. And I didn't know what the word meant because they're all Dutch. And I didn't know what the fuck they were all saying when they first came into chat. I didn't know what they were saying. Because, you know, they speak, like, his chat speaks English and Dutch at the same time, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? And I see somebody see Pimel, and I freaking Google it, and I just get, like, this fucking wall of penis on my fucking computer. Now, I didn't stream it or anything, but I was just, like, mortified. And I was just like, no! Is everything okay?
Did you see Rat Cassidy sneak up here and leave a fucking note on the pier for us?
uh, 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 uh. Oh. He's like the sweetest individual I've ever met. This is really sweet.
I'm just gonna take that. Okay, well, I don't know how good the coffee is after sitting out in the rain. You open here, but
What a sneaky! What's that word I learned today?
What the fuck did he treat like a fucking caged animal? Like you fucking put it at the fucking edge of the.
You know, Cassidy's also the one. I know I get a bit philosophical, but these questions, they mean a lot. I like knowing what people think. And I've been asking a lot of people this question. And I told him once on a patrol, I said, you don't have to answer me right now. I said, but when you think about it, would you telegram me? And I said, what do you think is good? What is good? Because I wonder about that a lot. And what it means. Because bad people are completely capable of being good. But I meant like true goodness. And he sent me a telegram, and I have still not fully read it because it was so long. It was beautiful. It's great. He really thought about it. It was very introspective, made me think a lot. But he sat there and actually took the time to write it.
Sorry, did you say you haven't read it?
No, I read it. Do you want to see how? I will show you how long it is.
You've read parts of it?
I read most of it. But every time I try to sit and read it, I get distracted.
Jesus.
You're about to understand what I mean.
Do you want me to actually read this, or did you
No, I just want you to see how long it is.
Right, gotcha.
And maybe understand why I haven't fully read it yet. I bet Rabbit's still scrolling. Red! That's why I said you don't have to read it. I just want you to just see how long it is.
What? The postscript alone is 5 paragraphs.
I thought it was really sweet to take that much time to actually write it out, but now you can see why I haven't finished reading it.
I mean, Jesus. All right, well.
Thank you.
Okay. So, not your parents, not Porter. Who is it now?
I don't really think it's a particular person.
No.
Like I said before, I don't need to be remembered. I just want it to have meaning. I'm not saying to just find it in other people. That it's some selfish trip of mine to what?
I want to make sure that you understood what I meant by that.
Wait, which part?
It's not your parents anymore that you're chasing after.
Aww.
And it's not Porter whose footsteps you're following in.
Oh.
So, whose approval are you looking for?
Alright, you got me there on that one. What? I don't really know. You know, Mom and Dad, it was everything. And then Porter left. And I guess in some ways I'm still chasing his footsteps. But that man has loved me unconditionally. There wasn't strings attached to being loved. Even when I screwed up, he was still there pulling me up by my bootstraps to just brush me off and say, what, just do better next time. I'm out on my own now. I have people around me, I have people I care about, I have people I look up to. But I don't have someone I'm just saying, look at me, look, I'm good. Look what I did. I'm worth loving.
Okay, so you don't want my approval.
Listen, we all want approval in different ways. I just mean I'm not
Mhm.
living for other people anymore. I don't need... If it was about that, if it was about anything with that, I adore Sand. I look up to him, and he's not like me. I'm not trying to follow his footsteps. I look up
Look
to
up
you.
to Sand, but... Oh, sorry, you continue. Finish your thought.
It's alright. I look up to you, but I don't want to follow your footsteps exactly. I look up to Wild. I look up to Hank. But that's the thing is I'm not y'all. I'm not built that way. And that's not wrong. That doesn't make y'all wrong. It doesn't make me better and it doesn't make me worse, but I'm not y'all.
You don't want to follow my footsteps, but you want to follow in Sand's.
No. I don't want to follow any of them. I want to find a path that maybe has been traveled 1,000,000 times over and stumbled off of, and I want to see the end of the trail. I want to see where it goes. And if it turns out that there really was no end to that path, if it always is meant to be stumbled off of, well, then I guess I'll still just be like the people I admire. I think it'll be okay either way.
Okay. So you're not trying to get... I don't know. You're not trying to get Wallaby's approval?
God, no. Why?
Is that why would you, or why am I asking that question?
No, why would I? No, I just...
think that's a very good question.
I guess with everything with him, it started with Heart, and I've told you the story. It started wanting to be like Heart. I guess in a way I'm kind of chasing his shadow. But with Wallaby, if I had never found my parents, if I had been left alone and I never found them and I somehow made it, I think about how easy it is to become like other people. I feel I can relate in a way, but not in a way of wanting to be like them. I think it scares me how easy it is to become like that. And I think in some ways, and not in a way of any... God. I feel stupid saying it. I feel sorry for him, for what he is. And I know everything he's done, and it doesn't forgive it. I don't think any differently of that.
You can pity a cockroach before crushing under your heel. That's true.
He said that he was taught love is a weakness, but I don't believe that. I don't believe for a second he doesn't love anything. I think it is corrupted and mangled. And I think it took a much more terrible form. I think that he misses all of his friends. I think he misses the kids. I think that he is trying to hold on to the one last thing that is any kind of memory of them. I think he's still just... I don't know. And it makes me feel sorry for him. But no matter the way I feel, he's going to go in. And he's either going to be alive or dead. But I don't want him to die. Not just because of whatever personal feelings I have for not wanting people dead. But it's because if he dies, if he goes out in a blaze of glory, he will be martyred. And it will escalate, and there will be more like him. I want to see him get captured. I want to see him stay in Sisika. And maybe that's cruel. Maybe I'm even evil for thinking that. Watch someone suffer and spend a life in Sisika rather than be dead.
I guess it depends on how you define cruelty in that regard. And who the cruelty is for and who the kindness is for. Death can be merciful. Life can be a punishment. Forcing someone to live out the rest of their days in Sisika Penitentiary.
I think he wants to be back with them. With Missy, Bob, Eddie. You know, I learned a new one of their names, one I'd never heard about. Rufio?
Rufus.
There was a note. It was left by someone named Chrissy. Talking about the...
Chrissy Snow.
I haven't got to look into them yet. All I know is that they left a note calling Rufio... What? The Forgotten Dead End kid? That they hadn't forgotten them, even when everybody else did?
Rufus.
I just say Rufio because that's the way it was spelled. R-U-F-I-O.
His name was Rufus Lord. Relation to the current Deputy Lucian Lord, in fact.
What?
At least that's what I've heard.
What?
And Chrissy, I'm pretty sure she's still alive somewhere. I think she was on Guarma last time I saw
What?
her.
Do you ever see them? What?
Chrissy is probably the only person that still has a soul from the original gathering. Rufus, I could be wrong. I think he fell in with Hawk. I heard he was dead, but I never found out how. Hawk is a whole other kettle of fish. Member of Redwater Company. That's Summer's era. Although a few people from Redwater are still kicking around, I guess. But Rufus was there the day that Bob died. I remember they all showed up in Armadillo. I was alone. I asked if I could help them, and they told me to get off my horse. And I said, "Can I ask why?" And they shot my horse point blank in the head.
Jesus Christ.
Lassoed me, dragged me out, said, "Who killed Bob?" And I said, "I don't know who the fuck that is." They've gotten a little bit more efficient and maybe a little bit cleverer since then. But I guess most of the people that took me that day are dead now. Except for the kid.
Except for him.
I've already told you this, but you know we're not the good guys, right?
I don't think we're exactly the good guys, but I don't think we're the bad guys.
Okay. Let's
I-
do some philosophizing in that case. Can violence ever be construed as a good act? Or is violence inherently evil?
See, those are the questions I keep asking. Because is violence for the sake of protecting? Is that a good act? Or is it still considered bad?
Violence is always bad, CJ. It stains the soul. Killing is never good. It can be righteous, yes. It can be
Aw.
just, of course. But killing is bad for the soul. And if violence is always bad, and we are peacekeepers, we must understand that peacekeeping involves a certain measure of violence, meaning that we are not just peacekeepers, some of us must also be peacemakers. And if peace can only be enforced by violence, then how good can peaceful people be? A wise friend of mine told me that I don't get to be a good guy, because the good guy is the tailor, the farmer, the writer, the newspaper columnist, the medic, the ranger, the people that live good lives for good purpose. For violence is their last resort. But violence is not our last resort, CJ. It's a tool on a belt. We're not good guys. And the most that some of us can hope to be are bad guys that keep worse guys in check.
It's almost ironic you say that. Because when I woke up in Saint Denis and I was rushing, I was trying to find a sheriff, and Miss Marigold wouldn't let me go any further. I was still dazed, but all I could scream is, "What are we?" I don't know why I said it. I don't know why I felt it. I just kept asking, "What are we?"
We're shields.
I had a conversation with Sheriff Chevalier today. And she told me there's so many different kinds of deputies. Because I was trying to explain what kind of deputy I wanted to be. And she said there are soldiers, and there are commanders, there are diplomats, there's everything in between. I know what my oath is, and I know what to uphold. I don't think I'm any better for not wanting violence. I do also know what I'm more useful at. Like I said before, I like digging. I like trying to make something, try to give some kind of tool. If I don't know. I just want to find a purpose. And I want to do something good.
You have a purpose. I don't know how you fooled yourself into thinking that you don't.
And I guess I don't know what it is yet. And I'm figuring it out.
Well then, can you please do me a favor?
Aw.
Figure it out before you get someone wearing a badge killed.
I'm not going to get them killed.
Good.
I know what to leave at the door. I know when it's time to be soft and when it's time to not be. Oh, that made CJ so upset.
I told you last time about why it's taking me so long to retire, right? About why I put the badge on in the first place.
Because you don't know what you will be without it. And you want to find out.
Mm-hmm. So I got a question. If we find out what I become, and it's something vicious and multiple and untrue, and I come back to the crossing and I start burning parts of it down, are you gonna try and talk me down?
I would. Just like my parents. I would hope you would change. I would hope that the old you, or the new you, whichever had come first, would still be in there. But if you raised a gun and tried to kill the people that I love, the people that I work with, or harmed people to the crossing, I would put you down like any other. Even if it would hurt. No. So please don't make me do that.
Okay, dollars. Any other questions?
No. Thank you for talking.
Always.
I just like to hear things that even if I don't want to hear them or don't like them, I need someone to tell me things that I don't want to hear.
Well, if you need someone to tell you things you don't want to hear, then that's basically my job.
I think there's some place I'm gonna go again today. I've already been there once today, but I think it might be helpful.
Where's that?
Sometimes where I feel like it all began.
Well, that's fucking ominous.
It's worse than it sounds. Well, it's not as bad as it sounds. Let me
It's
reverse
worse
that.
than it sounds.
No,
Okay,
it's
so
okay.
you
I
have
swear it'll be
you have a
fine.
Good night. Good night, CJ.
Good night. I gave my canteen to Sisyphus. Sisyphus. That's ominous. She said back where it all began. I didn't mean for it to sound ominous. I wanted to keep it vague. Oh, CJ. Oh, my little CJ. I think that might be where I end stream tonight. I'll have her stay at the clubhouse. She'll probably wander home at some point to Dean. I really need a canteen before I get there, though. I go to Rhodes. I need to go bed, though. I got work in the morning. Hey, but guess what? It's spring break next week. So I get Thursday and Friday off of next week. So you can have me all day long on Thursday and Friday. That sounds dirty. You know what I mean. Rabbit tests CJ's resolve a lot, but I think it's good because Rabbit's the only one that makes her fumble. You have also your paperwork and get. Oh my god, I still gotta do that. We'll do it real quick in Rhodes and then we'll go to the clubhouse. Talking all day, I know. Going partying, I wish. Oh, dirt nap. She's gonna try. People think CJ's obsessed, and I think it makes for good story because she is in a way. But CJ's just trying. But she's waiting for the I told you so. Hi, Vashley. Yeah, that's exactly how CJ feels. There's a thank you, Ashley. She's just a baby. She's just a baby. She's so much different than Clementine when I had her at TRP. But like she's still the same. Like I think she's just a better version. Excuse you, sir. Oh, CJ. This outfit literally makes me think of the vigilante from the DC comics. I don't know why. I think it's just her face covering. I don't think there's anything else really besides that that reminds me the most. TRP? Yeah, I used to be on TRP. I have a lot of friends from there. And I still love those friends. I still do. No, Vashti. Oh, Twitch RP. It's another Red M server. It's another Red M server. I have been on 4 servers? I started out, my very first tiptoe into it was Dakota Riverbend. DRB. And then I went from there to, we made a server. It was originally called Hollow Creek and it changed into Deadwood Valley. And I put my heart and soul into that thing, but I got too unhealthy with it. I wasn't eating, I wasn't sleeping, because I've told y'all before that I have bipolar, and I was having like manic episodes. I wouldn't sleep until like 6 a.m. I would sleep an hour. I was, I don't know, I wasn't in a good shape. I was in a bad way. It had gotten triggered by Aaron going back to work again. Because he had tried to come home and just work and not pipeline anymore, where he's leaving for months on end. And it was right then, as I got into that he went to leave again. And when you're so alone, you just kind of pour your heart. You're depressed, you know? You pour your heart and soul into something, so you distract yourself. And I quit. I quit. I couldn't do it anymore. I couldn't take the stress. I couldn't take the worrying myself sick that the thing that we had spent, you know, hours and months working on, I was afraid of it, you know, falling apart. And I decided I just needed to walk away from it, and I did. And when I did, I decided I couldn't play there. Because I loved everyone, but I couldn't go from staff to playing normal again. I knew it wasn't healthy for me. I knew I would want to go right back into it. I knew that I would suddenly feel like everything I had worked on, that suddenly I left. And now I even felt more helpless. I couldn't just play. So I went to TRP. And I made some great fucking friends. And I made a lot of really long-lasting connections. And then, I don't know what pushed me over to Wild. Oh yeah, it was Nightly. I was streaming a lot, and I don't know, I wanted to try Wild. Nightly kept saying, Britt, you need to try it, you need to try it, you need to try it. And I loved streaming, and I was like, oh, I want to stream this. I was like, I know a lot of people have fun. People have the craziest stories over here. I was like, I really want to try to, like, I don't know, do something. So I came here. And it's fucking history. And, like, I know sometimes, like, I still get a bit manic. Because I love doing this so much. And I love the stories, and I get excited. And I start to stress, because sometimes I'll start feeling my character stress, where you start dreading things. But you know what has helped me with the dread so much? Is having, like, OOC trust with people. Like, most people I play with, I talk to them outside of stream. Like, not stream, out of playing and stream, but you know what I mean. Like, I talk to them. Some of them I play games with. Like, I try to talk to them, like, on an OOC basis a lot, because it's fun. And having that comfort helps ease a lot of, like, the discomfort. Because you sit there and you can go, hey, by the way, that was a great fucking scene, right? And they're like, yeah, that was a great fucking scene, blah, blah, blah. And you get excited instead of going, man, I really hope they don't fucking hate me. So I'm glad y'all are enjoying it. Spark, I'm at the point that, like, I'm not burnt out. I'm not burnt out on streaming, and I'm not burnt out on the story. I'm just tired because I work full time and I do this, you know, as soon as I come home. And that tuckers me out a little bit. But besides that, like, I'm just tired. I need a night off, but just not from the game itself, but like more I just need to rest. We'll check telegrams. I'll make a quick report.
You got your mask back up?
I was feeling a little self-conscious, so I put it back up.
Don't be daft.
I know.
How you feeling? You were a little under the weather the other day.
I'm feeling a little bit better, but I woke up and I learned everything that happened to Dean.
Yeah.
It's just a lot, and everything sometimes. Oh, Sorry, I'm just reading telegrams, and one was making me a little sad, but like a happy
You're fine.
sad. Melancholy? Is that the word for it?
Yeah, maybe. But I have to go back towards the sheriff office. I'll catch you there.
Okay. Whatever path you're on, it doesn't end at your feet. It ends somewhere beyond the horizon, so keep your eye. Rabbit does care. Rabbit does care. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna cry. Rabbit does care. I'm taking that with me. I'm gonna carry it on me. And y'all can't stop me. Sir, are you okay? I forgot I had this. Oh, Nathan. Oh. Isn't it sad though? You know, CJ was just like, what changed? What changed? No, I get you, Sparky. I appreciate it. I'm about to go to bed. I'm wore out. There's so much to do. What changed, Rabbit? Thank you for the water. I'm gonna quickly start those reports. Y'all stay safe.
Keep that door open.
Oh, there you are.
I had a slight headache there. I did go out back quickly.
Vargas and Walker are taking Gray to Valentine to react to that tip we got about an injured man being dumped to the sheriff's office.
Okay, alright.
You want to talk to me?
Yeah, let's go to Cabbage Patch.
I'll be right back.
Save. This was not yesterday. Wait, was it yesterday? My days are fucked up.
Can't tell. It might be.
I just headed back towards the telegram office.
Yeah, we're looking into that.
Scout. Oh, Leonard. So Leonard or Leonard? Would it be attempted? Would it be attempted kidnapping? Because he didn't get away with her. Yeah, it was attempted. Well, he did. He technically grabbed me, but he didn't get away with it. He was thwarted. Can I ask your opinion on a charge?
Sure. I'm just a senior cadet, so I might not know,
Oh,
but
shit.
I'm willing to offer
No,
something at least.
I get you. I'm trying to figure out. So, what I'm looking at right now, and actually this is good learning for you, is that a man tried to kidnap me. He held a gun on me, ordered me on the back of his horse, and he tried to flee with me. But other deputies gave chase and cornered him and were able to get me back. I'm trying to figure out if I want to put attempted kidnapping or truly kidnapping. Because he didn't get away with me, but the act of taking me was still done.
Yeah, you were still on his horse. And he would have finished if he had the chance, I reckon, kidnapping.
That's why I'm like, I'm leaning towards attempted. But I'm unsure.
I mean, both fit. It just depends on how lenient you want to be, I guess. Whether you think the guy's an asshole or not would be what it comes down to.
I know, but I try to keep my personal feelings out of it since it came to me.
To be honest, I would have given the file to someone else to lay the charges, but...
Yeah, but everybody's been telling me to do it, so you know what? We do it. Because it's better than struggling with it. I just gotta figure... Is there any others here? No. I'll put attempted kidnapping for now.
Sachs and Bolton across the thing.
I think attempted.
What does the penal code say for the definition of kidnapping versus attempted?
Literally just the word attempted, if I remember correctly. Let me look.
Okay.
Okay. Attempted kidnapping of a peace officer. The attempted unlawful moving of a peace officer a substantial distance without the person's consent by means of... He didn't get substantial distance, but he wanted to get substantial. That's why I'm going with attempted.
Yeah, with that definition, it's definitely more attempted.
Right, there's that. Let's see.
That substantial part really sets the line there, I guess.
I don't want to put the person. Will dropped off in individual dropped off at Emerald. A rat stuck in his mouth. I don't know what to put there. Can I ask y'all a very quick question before I go to bed?
Come over.
Today we had somebody dropped off by Dead End Gang, and I'm almost positive it's Scout that telegrammed me. I haven't got to finish the report, and actually, Sheriff Bolton, it involves you. So it's good that we're talking right now.
Oh, okay.
I get a telegram, I'm assuming from Scout, because I had had a telegram that said before, "What have you done?" That was after I was kidnapped, that was after I was hurt, in the notebook. Thing is though, I get another telegram with no sender that said, "You can find Sheriff Bolton's friend at Emerald Ranch, or at Emerald Station, at least what's left of him." It was Nathan Faraday. He had a rat stuffed in his mouth.
I've never personally met this man, so I have no clue what they're talking about.
So, he's the one that you gave the money, right, for the hotel room?
Oh, yeah, I gave him money. Okay, yeah.
yeah.
I believe that's the first interaction I've ever had with him.
Well, I think what happened was, I never got to talk to you about what happened that night, and I won't go in full detail, but, he had a rat stuffed in his mouth, and remember how he was scared, and Dakota wanted to talk, and all these things, right? And we said that he needed to be careful, we were worried about him. When Wallaby took me, one of my notes, it had nothing to do with him, I just said that Wallaby was noted to not look well. That was from what I had heard from you. Not from him, not from Nathan, not anything like that. Just that I was reminding myself that he wasn't in good health. When Wallaby stuck me in that cage, he asked me, "Who said that I didn't look well?" And I said you, not in the sense of getting you hurt, but in the sense of Law knows. Law knows you don't, you're not in good shape. And I think between them wanting to get him and everything else, I think they thought I wasn't trying to do anything like that. I wasn't pointing the finger towards him. It wasn't any relation like that. It wasn't even related to that. It was just because I had heard you say you saw him fall off of his horse.
Yes. Okay, I know exactly what's going on then. So I believe before I had met this man, there was a situation, there was a bank robbery here in Rhodes, where Nathan Faraday was, I believe, a hostage. Okay, now neither of this is, obviously it doesn't matter now, but neither of this is to escape your mouth, your ears or your mouths anywhere else.
Yeah.
Nathan Faraday apparently witnessed this man, Wallaby, tremble or something of that sort. Basically, he witnessed Wallaby at a weakened state, and he threatened Nathan Faraday to not tell Law. Now, obviously, Nathan Faraday did let a sheriff know, and then us sheriffs were, some of us were alerted of it just because we were in the area. So that's when we began. That's when we found out that he might be a little unwell. In terms of what I saw, that was. Howdy.
Hello. Oh, my interrupting.
It's slightly personal conversation, sorry, or private conversation.
I can break it off.
Okay.
I need to talk
No,
to
it's okay. Yeah, it's only because.
Okay, well,
it's not urgent. It's not urgent.
I also need to finish speaking with you, but yeah, if you want to talk to her, and we can finish up.
Yeah, you can finish your conversation.
Okay. Now, yeah, what I witnessed when it comes to being unwell, this is my personal witness of seeing him fall off his horse at Emerald Station.
And that was the conversation I remembered. I knew he was scared about something. He had seen something, and that's what he came to us about. But I never was trying to even relate it to him. It was a misunderstanding. I was just saying that I had heard it because I was scared. I was trying to keep honest under threat, but not in a way that was meant to harm anyone. And I think they thought those two things were related when they weren't. And that's why I'm sorry. And Nathan got dropped off. He was hurt, but I'm writing the report for it now, but I'm not mentioning his name in it. right now, I still have to work on it. I just even put the title as hurt individual dropped off at Emerald Station.
Is he alive?
I think so. I found him. I got that telegram. I ran off. I went to the Emerald Station. Looking back, it was very stupid because it could have been a trap. But I grabbed him. He had some kind of trauma to the back of his head. He was bleeding a lot. His breathing was kind of shallow, but it was steady. I took him back here. I put him in the recovery position, wrapped up his head, and a local doctor treated him. And that's all I know right now. But I'm writing his report, and I don't know what to put the charge. I don't know who did it. I don't know who was there. The only relation I have is Scout, because I'm pretty sure he's the one that telegrammed me. Because Scout tried to kidnap me the other day, and I had gotten a telegram saying, "What have you done?" And I don't know whether or not to put it as attempted murder, because they stuffed a rat in his mouth like they did Ducky. I don't know if the intention was to kill him, to batter him, but then again, they send the telegram saying, "Here's where you can find him." If they truly wanted him dead, they wouldn't. Sorry, I'm putting it together as I go. If they truly wanted him dead, they wouldn't have telegrammed me. They wouldn't have said, "This is where you can find them." If they wanted him truly dead, they could have shot him plenty of times. But it was a strike to the back of the head.
Right.
I feel in between assault and battery or attempted. I don't know if it's attempted murder. I don't think it would be attempted first.
I would, when it comes to murder charges, I always try to get all my statements before I push a charge unless it's very obvious. So we need to speak to Nathan.
Okay. Do you want me to put a placeholder of assault and battery, or?
Yeah, let's do assault and battery for now. But
Okay.
I would like to speak to Nathan, because if he thinks I was the reason for him getting injured, it's not the case. This is a great example of just bad timing and information that they are assuming because of what I saw, unfortunately.
I'm just really sorry, because I knew Nathan had said about witnessing something, and Dakota wanting to talk and all of that. When we were in the St. Denis office, the day the ambush happened, right? It was just bad timing. I swear I didn't bring up your name as any way towards Nathan. It was just because I was trying to be truthful, but say that we knew. I didn't even mean to say a name. I just meant to say I learned from law. I'm really sorry.
That's not your fault. This is really a case of just they are making assumptions. It's just bad timing. Okay. It's, me witnessing Wallaby falling off his horse at Emerald. It was me and two others, Vargas and I believe. I don't remember the other one. But yeah, we witnessed him passing Emerald and then he fell off his horse. So obviously I made a mention to that to a few people if it came up as relevant. However, you bringing that up made him probably assume that Nathan, told all the law of what he saw in the bank. Yeah. This is really just a really sad case of us knowing this, basically.
From two different ways, in a way that he doesn't know about.
Yeah, and that's why I want to speak to Nathan, because, I know it's not my fault, and it is not your fault. Please do not put blame on you.
Aww.
However, I do want to apologize for the fact that he still got hurt regardless.
Hello. Howdy. Okay. He also had a book on him that Sand gave me. I'm gonna put it in the evidence so that Nathan can get his book back and not have to worry about where it went.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know if you're close to Faraday, are you?
I've talked to him a couple of times. He would wander. He actually, in my bank, I have $350 that he was trying to give back to you. I forgot. I told him the same. I said I'll try to give it back to her, but if not, he refused to take it back. I said we'll put it somewhere that we can use to help somebody else. If he's just refusing to help, take it back.
That's the thing is from based on what I've heard about Nathan Faraday is he wants to do what's right, and he knew telling a sheriff regarding the injury here that he's possibly witnessed here in the bank.
he knew that that would probably come back on him, regardless of him keeping it quiet. I think he still knew that there was a possibility.
Okay.
Because he also told us about I don't even remember what it was, but it was in relation to me giving him that money to hide out in Saint Denis.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah. Because I don't even remember exactly what Nathan had told us. I knew it was some kind. It was some kind of mention towards something that happened that he worried about, and I just assumed that he had said something about Wallaby, and I just couldn't remember, and I wasn't willing to put my finger on it. But relating all that back, I just remember what you said. That's the only definitive thing I can positively say I remember of that conversation in Saint Denis. But I'll go fix this. I'm at least they're all gonna be work in progress because I'm pretty tired. I've been off duty for the last 2 days, and everything's insane. I haven't even been able to do reports. It's like a day of working, but without your badge on.
Yeah, I understand. All right, I'll reach out to Nathan as well.
All right.
All right, Bolton.
Hey, CJ.
Sheriff.
Howdy. I'm gonna finish up this report, and then I'm gonna go lay my head down.
There's a corpse, and there's an incomplete report about it.
Also, that whatever I just said was a joke for the purpose of.
You said a joke?
Yeah.
The sex of a senior.
Shut up! Don't repeat it, dickhead. I just would have called it taking the pig pen.
What'd she say? What'd she say?
Oh, okay. Okay, you can.
If you don't tell me, I'll take you to the big pen.
Oh fuck.
He's scarier.
Zoe, by far, but
Yeah, don't
I'm
do
surprised
it.
that you
Don't
won't be
do it,
ready for
okay.
the moves
Miller.
I throw at you.
I thought we were gonna be friends, Miller. We keep each other secret.
I'm gonna
It
tell
was
you,
not a
I'll pop them
secret.
from
You
your
said it in
flesh.
front of everyone.
I'm so
If
tired.
people didn't hear it.
Guys, I'm so freaking tired.
Who's this? What?
Hello.
Hey, hello.
Hello.
Is that Henderson? You rat bastard. That sound like Henderson.
Zoe is. Zoe is.
I've got $20 if you can say this in one long sentence. Well, I can't fucking do it.
Sally
ready for
sells
it?
seashells by the seashore.
Oh, another one's out. Hello there.
CG, you're part
By
of
the
this.
way, you in the middle of a mustache look fucking delicious.
Thanks.
Anyway. Alright, it's a box of biscuits.
What have you brought me into,
A
Hooper?
box of mixed
It's a tongue
biscuits.
twister.
A box
And
of
a box
mixed
of biscuits mixed.
A box of biscuits and a box of biscuits mixed.
You know, a box of biscuits, a box of mixed biscuits,
A box
and
of
a box
biscuits.
of biscuits mixed.
A box of biscuits. A box of
Mixed
There you go.
biscuits?
biscuits.
Ah,
and a box
stumbled.
of biscuits mixed.
No, it's a box
you
of biscuits,
stumbled,
a
you
box of
stumbled.
biscuits mixed, and a box of mixed.
That's right, Dave.
I'm running.
You're lucky.
Yeah, see?
Where's my horse?
That's all I wanted. Have a nice day.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Day's a fucking nightmare.
Sally sells seashells, seashells.
Seashell.
I can't even say seashells normally. Seashells.
Who is touching all the...
Seashells.
Who's
seashells.
touching all these?
I think my
Rabbit?
accent's just really difficult.
No,
to
Oya?
to be honest. SHs are like my downfall.
Why is Oya touching all these? What's going on? That's fascinating. Good for me. Not good for me when I'm
Anyways,
trying
what
to...
have you learned today?
I got into my first shootout today.
Did you win?
Yeah, we did. We got 4 out of 6 at Saint Denis.
Nice. Yeah, yes. Like those people, they tried to kill me.
Yeah.
What the hell? Why did I do that there? Okay, attempted. No. This is how tired my brain is. Assault and battery.
honestly, it's not your fault. And I know you know that, but these people would find any excuse to do the things they do no matter what. So I know. I don't know. I don't know these folk, but could have easily been. They could have stabbed him anyway and blamed someone else for it.
Additional notes.
Or they could have stabbed him anyway and just said, "I did it because."
CJ.
They don't normally make
12.
sense.
1.
There's a
34.
reason they can't live within the confines of society.
EST. 03. March.
Oh.
Assault and battery.
Oh, Christ, oh, fucking mighty, damn it.
Individual was hurt.
I set the damn clipboard down and I spilled coffee all over the damn page. I got right all out again.
Assault and battery. Individual was hurt, but unsure of what was
He's been
used.
through the ringer for so long.
Used.
So he gets
Looking
yeah,
for more information.
It's unfortunate.
Looking for more information.
You know, dude, actually, to be honest, this is a weird one. I got kidnapped
All
today,
right.
so they
Good
can
night,
take,
everyone.
Like,
Good night, CJ.
You'll
mess
be
with
well.
Zoe. How does that work?
You're
You
up
did, I'm
so
sorry.
late.
What'd you say?
You're up so late.
I know. I've been working a lot, and my brain can't turn off.
Hey, get out of here, CJ. Get out of here.
I'm getting.
Go to bed.
Get out of here,
Hooper, look me in my
CJ.
beady little fucking eyes and know I'm going to bed right fucking now, and you can't stop
I'm gonna
me.
look at your weird little scar. And
That's fucked, Hooper.
I'm sorry.
That's fucked.
It's not your fault. They're insane.
Love you
I'll see you later.
too.
Oh, I'm so
Be safe.
sorry.
Look at you with your weird little scar. I still gotta write out everything. A lot of it's like all the lore is like stuck in my head. I got bits and pieces wrote out. My brain is fried. I'm gonna grab a stew. And then we're going to the clubhouse. I kept it on the sad music the entire time. I'm sorry, I just felt like the mood called for it. There's not been like overly any like happy moments in this entire thing. I love Hooper. Such a dick.
Okay.
Good night, y'all.
Need him, CJ.
Don't leave yet. I would like to have a further conversation with you briefly.
Okay.
Unless
Yeah.
you're going to like desperately need to go to bed, or
If it's a short talk, I could handle it.
it'll be a short talk. Yeah.
Okay.
There was a fella looking for you, CJ. His name was Michael Lynch.
Oh,
Did he?
I'll get back with. He's looking for
He
Dean.
seems like a shady type.
He's
just so you
shady,
know,
but he's good. He's bad, but he's good.
Yeah, I got you.
He's middle
But
bad. He's middle good.
capable of bad things, but he ain't out there.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
actively
yeah, yeah.
trying to do
He
bad
likes to hand you moonshine to watch you stress out about how you're gonna have to write a report now.
I see. I see. Yeah, well, I mean, that's just where you just break into a joke of something like that.
All right, y'all do your thing. I'm gonna lay here, not lay here, but I'm gonna lean right up against this fence.
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
So you wanted to be assigned to Lemoyne?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, is that all right?
It should be all right. Last time I checked, it should be all right. So I'll check that. Check to see if there's any.
I think she's only met Dalloway like
I'll
once or
put forward
twice.
the, request, and they'll just send me back whether it's denied because there's too many or not. But last time I did check, there should be enough room for you. Are
All
you
right.
looking to be here on Rhodes or?
Yeah,
Saint Denis?
I was gonna get a hotel room over here at Rhodes, at the hotel over there.
Okay. I would if it's Rhodes is a specific one, I would go speak to the
I'm
Rhodes
so
sheriff or the
tired.
Chevalier.
Oh, Chevalier. Yeah. I thought she lives
yeah,
in
like I
Saint
could.
Denis. though.
Chevalier.
She does. I can put the request for Lemoyne in general, but
Okay.
she
all right.
is the sheriff of Rhodes, so.
Well, I
good
mean,
to-
I guess it don't matter as long as I'm staying here, and I know, like I've done some work with Tim's and August Gray, and you know, there's some of the other deputies kind of in this area, and I know. Well, Tim's, I guess she goes from Saint Denis up towards with Under Sheriff Rubin up towards Armadillo or Annisburg a lot, right?
yeah, okay.
Yeah. Right. But it's all right. Anyways, it's just what I was thinking. If there was a spot in Lemoyne, then great.
Okay.
Doesn't really matter to me. I'm just gonna move my.
I
stuff
know,
over
that's
here
how
'cause I'm
CJ
tired
is
of
right
waking
now.
up
It
to
just literally her right
barefoot
now.
Miscreants and Valentine and explosions at the bank. It's hard to get sleep up there every single night. Bam.
Fair enough. All right, I'll get the request out for you. Okay.
All right. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Of course. You take care of yourself.
Yep. Good to see you, CJ. I hope you're getting
Good to
better.
see you, boy. Good night.
Yep,
I
yep.
hope you get to feeling better.
I know I need to come up with a new joke for you so make you feel better.
Yeah, you better.
Yep.
Good night, Jim.
Like, you know, a deputy, an outlaw, and a duck walk into a bar.
Uh-huh.
The deputy says, how you doing, gentlemen? Do you have a warrant? I'll buy you a drink. The outlaw says, that's against my code. And the duck says, you don't know who you're dealing with.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just
I don't get it.
Good night, Jim.
Okay. Are you doing all right in terms of the whole dead and gain thing? Because I know that a couple of the sheriffs or undersheriffs had a conversation with you.
Yeah, everything's okay. I got the stitches out. I know there's the other parts that come later, the more emotional side of things, and I'm sorry for breaking down your door yesterday. Not yesterday, the day before yesterday.
Wait, what?
I kicked your door twice and it busted open. Scout tried to kidnap me. He nearly had taken me, and I was just mad. I was mad that Hank got shot. I was mad that Scout tried to take me. I was mad at myself for having that notebook on me. I was mad that I thought I was gonna get Scout killed, and I could still get him killed. I was mad about being stuck in a cage. And I hated how Wallaby played with my life. Like a little light being held in his hands that he could just snuff out whenever he wanted. I hated that he kept telling me how smart and observant I was and how he wanted us to be dumb, like McGregor. And I hate that I cried. And I hate that I didn't want to beg for my life, but I was just trying to find whatever I could say to make him not kill me. And all I could think of was the last things I were saying was, if you're gonna do this, please leave me where my parents can find me so they can bury me. I hated that when he told me that I fucked up, telling him I was off duty, that I told him I just didn't want to lie. And I told him I just wanted to be a good deputy, that I didn't wish anybody harm. And, I hated when he aimed the gun at my forehead, that he told me that it was nothing. He said, I just need you to know this is nothing personal. Like the way you comfort an animal before you butcher it to make it calm. I hated that they put me in a little cage. And what I hate too is that I feel sorry for him. Even after everything, for all of them. Not in the sense of feel sorry for them, like give them easier times, chances. I hate that I looked into everything. And I hate to know what they used to be. And what they became. It doesn't change anything. It just... I think sometimes I get a little upset about how the world is sometimes. And I know I keep talking philosophy. I wish I could just hate people. Just truly hate them because it would make things so much easier. But I felt like if I hated people, I couldn't do my job.
I think it's alright to be compassionate and not hating anyone. I don't think there's anybody I personally hate myself. There's people I don't like, Wallaby being one of them. But you don't have to hate to do your job to do your job right, I should say.
I guess I just keep trying to talk to everybody. Deputies, criminals, civilians, everything in between. What they think what good is. I mean, I know it doesn't change your job, and it doesn't change what I am, or what I'm doing. I think sometimes I just mourn what people could have been.
The only thing I want to just warn you about is be careful with what you're doing. Because it has gotten other people killed. Sheriff Hart included.
No.
Just...
Why did Hart challenge him to a duel?
I wish I knew.
Because I keep thinking Hart could still be here and maybe he would explain things. And maybe I wouldn't always feel so alone.
The thing is, I don't know why Sheriff Hart would duel someone in the first place. He didn't like hurting people. It was very rare. I was even confused about this behavior, and he's my sheriff. He was.
That could have been a nasty jump over that fence.
I miss him.
Don't let yourself be manipulated, okay? I don't know what game they're trying to play. But I do find it a little odd you stating that Scout telegrammed you.
He tried to kidnap me. He said that I was going to get him killed with that notebook. And, I told him if he killed me, especially with the fact that we were so suspicious of him over what had happened, that, if he killed me, that Wallaby would find out because Wallaby always finds out, and that it would make him look guilty, and then Scout would be dead. A lot of it was bluffing. A lot of it was what I thought was the truth, because he gritted his teeth over it. But then he tried to take me somewhere else. But Sheriff, I don't know why I'm alive. I feel like I shouldn't be alive. And it makes me nervous that I'm alive.
Good, you should be. The thing is, Scout is also alive. And yet he saw whatever he saw in that notebook. Wallaby's a very ruthless killer. And he can kill anyone he wants to. But the fact that he didn't is what concerns me. Scout is still alive. You're still alive. Who's next?
That's what I worry about. Cause why? Why reassure me? make me think I was gonna die? Was the plan always to kill me? Did he just want to make me think he wanted to kill me? Did he want to make me feel like I owed him for not killing me?
Well, that is the answer we're trying to look for.
You know, when he took me, he said something about a pet and told Pete, I think I want a pet of my own. And I felt like a pet. And I know that sounds terrible, but I did.
Maybe that's what they're trying to turn you into. Wallaby, I believe, thinks that Hart manipulated or changed Peaches to go against them. Maybe he's trying to do this in revenge. I don't know. That's just a theory. If that is the case.
I have feelings and thoughts, and I know I'm soft, and I know I look at things differently. But I'm not Bill. I'm not compromised. And I refuse to be compromised. I can feel empathy, but in no way do I think I will change someone like Wallaby. I think there was at some point he could have been changed. But right now isn't about changing him. It's about catching him. It's about catching him in a way that people don't die until then. Because every time that hornet's nest gets jostled, well, you saw what happened to Pointer. And the violence that goes out. He's the type that will drag all of us down with him if he thinks he's gonna go down.
That's probably what he is doing right now. You know, I don't think I've told anyone this, but I am actually glad that Hart is the one that lost that duel.
Oh.
Hart was in a lot of pain.
No.
But death is mercy at the end of the day. And I think for once, Wallaby...
Oh, my heart.
is feeling what true pain is, and that's his body slowly crumbling from within. I wonder if... I don't want to think this way, but I wonder if that's what Hart's intentions were in that duel. Was not to kill him.
I think if Wallaby goes out in a blaze of glory, they will martyr him, and he will inspire a whole nother generation. Just like this Gavin did, Kettleman, all these people that came before I was ever even a deputy, long before. And I don't want him to be looked at like something to become. I want so badly at the end of this, because I'm not just looking at the moment, I'm trying to think of the future. If Wallaby, if we catch him and them, because it's not just him, I want him to become a symbol, but I want him to be a symbol of what not to be. Of what somebody becomes when they cross the line too many times. When they choose one day to stop forgiving. Or to stop giving second chances. I want him to be seen for what the world can do to you. And maybe, just maybe, instead of inspiring people to do the things he does, maybe it'll inspire people to be better. To pick a different path. And I know that's wishful thinking. Because I know at the end of the day, he'll get caught. We have to catch him. And one day he'll die. One day he'll either die or spend life in Siska and then die. But I need him to not take all my friends. I need him to not take every deputy I've cared about. I need him to not take any more civilians that are just trying to get homes to their families. I don't want him to take any more people that the only crime they ever committed was crossing him. And sometimes that feels like a lot to ask for.
Considering you stuck your nose in his, to some extent, private affairs, unfortunately he's gonna find all these things about you eventually too. So if you don't want that to happen, then you either step away from this and back away for the sake of your friends or family or fellow deputies, or you continue on. But whatever you do, it's not going to be your fault if he chooses to go after Hank or anybody else that's close to you. Just remember that, alright?
What do you think is more important? Family or duty? Because I thought about that the other day when Hank got hurt. He got shot and he wouldn't wake up. But I wasn't there because I was in Annisburg and Rory got hurt. She was spraying blood. I mean, she was in a bad way. And I used every bit of medical training I had done to try to stabilize her until the doctors could get there. But I knew they were probably going to need a blood donor. And then everybody came in from that fight, and the only one that wasn't there was Hank. I kept looking through my binoculars, I kept looking for his white hat, and he wasn't there. And Sand told me he had to negotiate to get Hank back, and that they took him to Saint Denis. And all I wanted to do was run to Hank. I wanted to be there with him. I was afraid he would pass, and I wasn't there. I knew Hank doesn't like being left alone, and I didn't want him to be scared. But I sat there and stayed because I was so afraid that Rory would die, that she would need a registered blood donor. And I kept thinking, family or duty, family or duty. Do I run off to the man that I call my brother just to see him one last time, or do I stay for a deputy that I care about, that I fought alongside, that I care about? And I stayed. I stayed until I knew she was going to be okay. And then I ran to Hank. And I keep thinking, what would I have done if Hank had died? But I also think about how would I feel if I had just ran to Hank and just left Rory like that. So it becomes family or duty. Do we simply not do something that we know is right because we're afraid of the consequences? But it's also not our family's fault for what we choose. And if not them, it's another deputy that starts sacrificing everything.
Considering I do not have my family, I won't be able to answer that question.
Aww.
I don't know what I would choose because I haven't had both at the same time.
No. Sorry, Bolton.
It's life. But perhaps if I do get another family while still being a sheriff, God help me for one, but I'll answer that question then.
No. Thank you for everything, by the way. And I promise I'm not trying to cause trouble or get anybody in danger. I just wanted to do something good. And maybe try things a different way. But I don't want to get people hurt doing it. But
Just be careful about it.
I will. Like I said before, Coyote and Valentine, Trey, Hart, and all of them, They came so far. And they didn't make it to the end. And I say this so often, but they're passing the baton. And it makes me feel like we gotta run it as far as we can and see this through to the end. And if I don't make it, well, I hope somebody else grabs it and makes it. Take care of yourself, okay?
Just one thing. I don't know if it'll ever help you, but be very careful. Wallaby hasn't just lost friends throughout his life.
No.
I heard from a little bird that he has also lost his own brother.
I hope in the end, when it's all said and done, that he makes it. That he makes it to them. That one day, he ends up back with the kids again. And maybe his brother. And maybe just once, he'll be happy again.
I think we all hope that for every single one of us.
Yeah, we do.
Not a lot of people hope. A lot of people hope for that when it comes to people like Wallaby. So I wish you knew that that was your way of thinking.
It won't stop him from pulling the trigger, though, will it?
No, it will not.
Good night, Bolton.
Good night.
Man, that was such a fire fucking scene. God, I love you, Bolton. Mwah. I kiss you on the forehead. Damn, Bolton. God, I love Bolton. I knew he had a brother. I knew he had a brother. But I didn't know his brother was dead. I don't think I knew that. So many white flowers. Oh, there's little yellow flowers too. Red is mourning, yellow is joy. I wonder what white means in her mom's religion. I don't remember. My game is going finicky for a second. Who else is... I would like to go to bed. That's an hour ago. Like, it has an hour left. What is this? Does somebody know CJ's coming here? Is somebody else coming here? Why would you... Oh, I don't know if you can see this. Yeah, it might be too close to the note. Maybe right here. Red, white, and yellow flowers lay here. Zero hour? Oh, it's trying to say how long it's been there. I have it set for 12 hours. Okay, that makes sense. That means this got left here an hour ago. Oh boy. I wanted to sleep here. I wanted CJ to get in the headspace. But it said 1 hour. It said 1 hour. Oh, it was the other way around. Oh, you're saying a long time ago it was the other way around. Dude, I wanted to be able to end the stream right there, but I can't just leave that there with Zoe is next. Dude, I'm gonna be so tired in the morning. I can already feel it. I'm so glad I'm caught up on a lot of things at work. The storm is coming. Ooh. Fuck. Zoe! Where are you? Zoe! You know what? I'll end stream right here. But I've got to go help Zoe. I've got to end stream here, but I got to find Zoe. Alright, guys. Thank y'all for everything. We're going to raid, Flicker. Let them know that I'm still in game, and that's why I can't say anything. But thank y'all for everything. I love y'all very much. I will maybe see y'all tomorrow. We'll see. I might need tomorrow off. So good night, guys. Bye, bye, bye. Good night.